All right, it's 1 o'clock. Woo. What's up, Patrick? What's going on? It is Thursday. It is the first day of VirtualCon. What's up, John? Welcome. It is 1 o'clock. So you know what that means. It's day one of our Crystal Anniversary VirtualCon. That's right. This is not only our June VirtualCon, it is our big blowout birthday bash this weekend. We are all decked out in style. So welcome all, especially if you're brand new to these VirtualCons, and if this is your fifth one, sixth one, welcome back. We love it. We love doing these, and thank you so much. So we're just gonna wait a couple of minutes for people to flood in. We got a lot of people. We got a lot of familiar faces. Andrew, what's up? What's up, David? What's up, Dave? What's up, Adam? What's up, Aaron? Jay, Mike, Joey, Nico, what is going on? We are having a good time at the office. We have a lot of cool new things, new products, new announcements to showcase. So we're going to spend a couple of minutes letting people file in. What is up, Matt? What's up, Chuck? What's up, Cyberdeath? What's up, Jeff? What's up, John? Yes. It's been barely a minute, and already got like almost 70 people in the stream. That is awesome. Just a couple of things. Today is your first ever VirtualCon. There's a couple of housekeeping things I need to go over. So you can think of VirtualCon as like the Zenescope home shopping network. So especially in the first hour when we will showcase brand new exclusives and packs. And yes, we do have a Zen box. So if you're when we're showcasing the products, every single item will have an item code. So it'll be like book 1, book 2, showcase 1, metal 1. So to place an order, all you have to do is go into the comment section, write down the item code in the comment section, and the quantities desired. Now, with every new product we showcase, we will specifically tell you whether or not there's a limit on it. For example, the Zen boxes. The Zen boxes they're a big high ticket item. They're only limited to 150, so that's definitely going to be one per customer. So we will tell you specifically if any products are limited to X amount. So another important thing, you have not ordered from the web store or the VirtualCon, or any, if you haven't ordered from us ever, that's fine. Welcome. We love new fans. But if you have not ordered from us before, please email us at vcons@zenescope.com. That's vcons@zenescope.com, so we can get your information for invoicing. That means we need your name, email address, phone number, shipping address. And so once VirtualCon is over, you'll be sent one big invoice. So for anyone joining, this is your first time. We do not send invoices day by day. We compile it all into one big invoice after the show. So Di, she does all the invoicing, so it takes a lot of time. So be patient. She'll be working on it. But you can expect those invoices come in like early next week, and you have about a week to pay those invoices off. If you do not pay those invoices after a week, we will forfeit those invoices. All right. So let's see. We have a ton of people coming in. Hello. What's up, Brian? What's up, Abby? What's up, Mike? Shout out to Trish. What's up, Chuck? What's up, Nick? Okay, some other housekeeping things. So if you're a VIP, you've probably seen the email about I sent out a little bit earlier. We are very, very sorry to announce that the 2020 VIP Comic Fest event in the beginning of August in Philly has been canceled. This is just so we could protect the safety and health of all our fans, all of our team. Also, even though PA is in code yellow right now, a lot of venues, including our venue for the VIP event, is still closed. That being said, there is going to be a free VIP Comic Fest virtual event. We're still in planning stages of that, but there's gonna be a free one just for VIPs. So if this is a good time to join VIP. The VIP program. It's a great program. Jason and I will talk about it later, but this will be a good time to check out what's great about the VIP program and specifically what the event is about. Now, if you have any questions about the Comic Fest, like what do I do about my travel or hotels, or what am I gonna do with all the VIP event books? Email me at vip@zenescope.com and I will answer all your questions. So I think that's pretty much it in terms of housekeeping. Just a heads up, we have a special announcement, or I'm saying special guest coming on later today. That's right, Jamie Tindall, illustrator extraordinaire. Jamie Tindall will be coming live at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So in about maybe like 50 minutes. So we love Jamie. He's done so much incredible work for us, and we are very, very excited. I think with that, we are all done with housekeeping. Mr. J, are you ready?
I'm almost ready.
You're almost ready. Okay, I'm gonna keep vamping. Okay, all right. So Jamie Tindall is gonna be our special guest today. So we're as always, we're gonna have a really cool Q&A session. So start thinking about those questions, those burning questions you want to ask the one and only Jamie Tindall. Tomorrow, we're going to have another amazing guest. That's Maria Loris Napo. She's an amazing cover and interior artist. She's worked on a bunch of stuff like Grim Tales of Terror, Van Helsing, Robin Hood. So she's very talented. She's going to come on tomorrow. All right. So I got the green light. Jay,
what up?
Whoa!
Yeah, in case you guys didn't figure it out, Chris and I we're rocking the Dumb and Dumber, dude.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In case you guys didn't figure it out, we're rocking Dumb and Dumber. We're feeling fantastic about it. It's our birthday, so we Ralph wanted us to class it up a little bit, so we wanted to class it up in style. All right. I can hear my cell phone ringing. Whoever's calling me, you're yes, Chuck. We are pimps, and I can tell you right now, the jacket is not staying on. It's way too hot in here in the first place. But we are ready to rock and roll. If you guys are ready to rock and roll, I gotta wait for Di. Where's my Di? Di, where are you? I need you. All right, there's Di. All right, cool beans. You have to think about something later? Di, you think about what you gotta think about. All right. I wanted to grab a VIP box because Chris was telling me we're gonna cover that. It's true. We're gonna talk about VIP eventually. I want to welcome you guys to the stream. We're feeling like pimp daddies today. All right. We're ready to rock and roll. In fact, that's Ralph's fantasy team name in fantasy football. Pimp Daddies, baby. Shout out to the Pimp Daddies. All right. Ralph will be joining us in the stream later on. Want to say thank you guys for joining us. I've been missing you guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been missing you big time. So I'm happy that we're together today. Di, you ready to rock and roll? We're going to get started with some books. That's right. Wait a minute. We got one special announcement. We got a new employee in our ranks. So we were feeling a little light staffed. Joe figured we needed to do some hiring. We needed more intellect in the office.
Also, Ralph, you're fired.
So we had to replace Ralph. So we've been looking for a replacement for Ralph. Actually, for not a lot of time. This is actually a pretty easy hire. Yeah. Pretty quick, pretty easy hire.
It was overnight, really.
So we want to introduce Ralph's replacement.
I want to introduce the new VP of Zenescope, Mr. Robot.
So Mr. Robot has replaced Ralph. We have a new VP. If you can't read that, it says Mr. Robot, Zenescope VP, Television and Film. Ralph's cursing me right now. Ralph, don't jump on. Just don't get angry. Don't drive angry. All right. So we got Mr. Robot back. I'm going to leave him in the screen at somewhere over here, just so that way he's kind of looking over, kind of making sure we're doing our jobs, making sure we're taking care of things, taking care of biz. There's Mr. Robot right there. Wouldn't be a complete birthday celebration without Mr. Robot. All right. Let's get started. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. All right. I want to start with pack number 1, right, Di? All right. We're going to start with pack number 1. So if you give me if you want to be patient with me a little bit, I'm going to show you 5 different books. We're doing 5 books for $100. And this will save you $15. These are going to be some books that we're going to show you individually. So if you don't want the pack, of course, you don't have to buy the pack. But if you'd like to buy the pack, obviously, it's a little bit way to save about $15. And I'll show you the 5 books that are in that pack. First off, you may have seen this on the web store. This is part of pack number 1. All right. The book itself is Red Agent, Eye on a Dr. Moreau, 5 Eyes in Indigo. And again, this is part of pack number 1. All right. Okay. And you don't have a pen on you, do you? I do. Can you, you know what I'm talking about? All right. So this will be this will be part of pack number 1. It's that book. And then this is also part of pack number 1. The book itself is brand new, as was the one that I just showed you. You may have seen it on our web store just yesterday. It went up. This is the Grimm Fairy Tales Annual. We just got these in. This is Grimm Fairy Tales Annual 20K as in kick. It's actually a cover by Mike Crome. It's a 350 print run. This is also part of pack number 1. So that's the second book in the pack. Can't go wrong with a little bit of Sun Kumanaki. This is also part of pack number 1. So again, pack number 1 is going to be $100. You're getting the first 3 books that I've shown you so far. And I'm going to kind of go back to those. If you just give me a moment, I'll go through all the books that are in that pack. And then also the Elias, which is Monster Planet 05G. These are regularly $25, but inside the pack, they're $100. All right. And that's the 4th book in the pack. And then a brand new Collectors Club book, which Joe's going to talk about in the 4 o'clock hour. This is Red Agent, Anna, Dr. Moreau, 05, Els and Larry. Okay. And that is the pack. So it is this book and this. All right. So those 2. See if I can put those in the screen for you. So these 2 books, again, are all part of the pack. And then, let's see if I can replace those. And then I'll get to the next 2 books. And again, pack number 1 is $100. And we are doing, how many pack 1s are we doing?
We are doing
15 pack 1s.
That's a lot of orders for pack 1.
All right. We're already past 15. Okay. So it looks like we're getting close. Di's writing these down for you guys. So you get the Sun, the Mike Crome, the Paul Green that I showed you earlier, the Elias Chad Zudas. All right. And then the first book that I showed you in the stream, which was the Elias, the Red Agent.
Pack 1 sold out.
All right. Pack 1 is sold out. So we're going to be going to some of these books individually. Stay tuned for them, for some of those. The Collectors Club, I do want to warn you, we are going to be talking about Collectors Club in the 4 o'clock hour. So some books we're going to kind of push back to that. And Joe wants to talk to you a little bit about the value of Collectors Club. I can do that too as well in the first hour for you. But again, that was pack number 1 sold out. So we're going to go to pack 2. Pack 2 is going to be the Z-rated pack that we're doing for this con. And pack 2 has 4 books. Okay. And again, if you want to buy these individually, we're going to be doing them later. Pack 2, we are doing 10 per day. And it's $375 for pack number 2. All right. So we're doing 10 of these total. And if you bear with me a second, I'll show you all the books that are in the pack. It is the topless version of one of the books that I showed you earlier. Again, this book is brand new. It's not even out. Red Agent, Anna, Dr. Moreau, 05, Ennis and Nancy. Okay. This is part of pack number 2. Okay. And then I'm throwing in an oldie but a goodie, a Keith Garvey. This is Hellchild Blood Money 02F as in Frank. Okay. And again, this is part of pack number 2. All right. And then Joe gave me the okay to throw this in there too as well. It's an Elias Chad Zudas. This is Robin Hood Vigilante 05F as in Frank. So you're getting those 3 topless along with a brand new showcase, which I'm going to show you in a second. All right. So you're basically getting 4 books for $375. We're basically knocking off about $25. And this is part of the pack as well. So the Mike Crome. All right. And this is in a showcase. So you're actually getting 3 exclusives and one showcase book. If you're not familiar with our showcases, they're a little bit more beefier paper, better paper. Definitely grayed out a little bit better. So again, pack number 2 is $375, and we are doing these in a pack right now. So again, you're getting these two, the Mike Chrome, the Elias Chad Zudas. Okay. And then you're also getting the first two that I showed you, which would be the Hell Child by Keith Garvey, and then the brand new Paul Green, which is in this hand. Sorry about that. All right. So those 4 books for $375. And again, I'm just doing 10 of those today. If you're looking for these individually, we will be doing the Collectors Club book that I mentioned, or the this book individually. We'll be doing that at 4 o'clock. All right. So we're doing a Collectors Club hour, or at least a half hour, where we talk about some Collectors Club and also the values to it. All right. Chris, we got no food, we got no jobs, and our pets keep losing their heads. All right. All right. That's all I'm going to say about that. All right. So those are pack number 1, pack number 2. Pack number 1 looks like we're sold out of. If you did not get pack number 1 and you missed it, we are doing pack number 1s again tomorrow. So please tune in then. If you want to tune in on Saturday too, we'd love to have you then. We'd love to have you all 3 days. That would be fantastic. All right. So I want to get to some of the individual books. Yeah, let's do the individual books, and then we'll go to I got some galleries. Shh, we got some galleries. I got some galleries. We'll be doing those. I got some showcases. I got some older books too. Some ones. We're going to do Zen boxes too as well. I think we're going to make up a code on the Zen boxes, because the Zen boxes, how many Zen boxes per day are we doing? We're doing 25 per day. Oh, everybody's going to get a Zen box, dude. Pretty much everybody. All right. So we're going to do Zen boxes in a little bit. Don't worry about it. Be patient. Stay with me, dude. All right. Stay with me, people. Come on. All right. All right. So let's go to book number 1. I showed this. What do you got, sir? Trish, first of all, I don't even think we thanked Trish and Mike yet, did we? We did not. Trish, Mike, thank you so much. As always, I want you guys to know you guys bought us pizza from Tonelli's. All right. So Joe and I actually grew up with Chip Randa, who is the owner of Tonelli's. Chip was a junior when we were seniors. We used to go down the shore with him quite a bit. He used to stay at Roy DeMarin's place in Sea Isle. And we used to party with Chip all the time. So actually you bought us pizza from one of our best friends from high school, his place, Tonelli's. So thank you, Trish. Thank you, Mike. Thanks for the beer too as well. We will be drinking that beer this week. All right, because we're celebrating. All right, it's a birthday. It's a celebration, people. All right. I think I lost one of my sticky notes already. I did. I lost a sticky note or something. Whatever. I'm not worried about it. This is book number 1. We are doing 10 of these, right, Di? You stole my sticky note, didn't you?
Did I put that one?
I don't know.
I did.
All right. So anyway, we're doing 10 of these total. I'm hearing myself in the background. This book is Red Agent Isle Dr. Moreau 05 Eyes and Indigo. They are $25. If you're looking to buy the book individually, we are just doing 10 of these. Just put into the notes. If you've never bought from Kevin, good to see you, brother. If you've never bought from us before, just put in the notes in the stream. I'm interested in book 1. I'm interested in pack 2. So far, we're starting out with book number 1 and a couple of the packs. If you missed out on pack 1, I apologize. They went pretty quickly. I will be doing more pack 1s tomorrow. I'll guarantee you that. All right. So this will be book number 1. Again, this is Red Agent Island Dr. Moreau 05 Eyes and Indigo. We are doing 10 of these total. All right. For today, and they'll be singles. All right. And again, the book is $25. And again, that's a cover by Elias Chad Zudas. We kind of wanted to throw again together a little 15-year anniversary book. And I think Elias knocked it out of the park like he always does. All right. We're hoping to get Elias on. I don't want to reveal anything, but we'll see. We'll see. Elias may come on this weekend. I'm not promising anything. Maybe a little something. All right. So again, that's Red Agent Island Dr. Moreau 05 Eyes and Indigo. We are just doing 10 of these bad boys. And that is book number 1. Again, that's $25. All right. So if you're interested in that book, please put into the notes. If you have any questions, like you've never ordered from us before, please email us at VCons. That's V as in Victor. V as in virtual. What do you got? We're sold out of book number 1. All right.
We're getting a lot of questions about
who got what. All right, so let's take a moment and we'll put together a list for you in a second on pack number 1s, and I'm going to call out your name. If you didn't hear it, again, I apologize, But again, we're gonna be selling more of these pack ones tomorrow. So I got Jay Long, we got Brandon Ledbetter, we got Jim Conway, Andrew Davis, Abraham Cruz, Larry Younger, Abby, my girl Abby. What's up, Abby? Robert Hopkins, Cool Papa Zulu. You know that's my man. All right, Cool Papa Zulu got one as well. Mark DeMars, Tim Thompson. Tim Thompson, what's up? Shout out to Tim Thompson. All the way in Tennessee. Paul Peterson, who's my main man. Matt Messina is another one of my guys. Tammy Gaffney, Heather Alsop, and that would be it for pack number 1. So if you didn't hear your name in that, again, you missed on pack 1. Don't worry about it. We're going to be doing more pack 1s tomorrow. Jump in early. It'll be the first thing I'm talking about. Just write it in. Pack number 1. I'm in. All right. So let's go to book number 2. Give me 2. All right. Book number 2 is going to be Mike Crone, the man, the myth, the legend. All right. Book number 2 is, again, that the Grimm Fairy Tales Annual. If you're looking for these in regular issues, they're going to be going up on our web store pretty soon. And again, this is our annual 2020. We do an annual pretty much every year. We're going to do 20 of these total as singles. And again, the book is GFT ANN or GFT Annual. 20K is in kick. Okay. And these are just $20. It's a $3.50 print run. The reason why they're $20 is, again, it's a $3.50 print run. Again, it's a cover by Mike Crone. If you were fortunate enough to join us in the stream last time we did a stream, Mike Crone joined us from Australia. I think it was like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Mike Crone is a trooper. The man is just, he's the myth, the legend. All right. James Bond, the Australian James Bond. All right. GFT ANN 20K is in kick. And again, these are $20. This is book number 2, and we are doing 20 of those total. Okay. All right. All right. Well, I'm going to take a little bit of time here because Di's catching up on your book number 2s. So, you know what? I want to take a little bit of time to talk about VIP because Chris mentioned it earlier. I want to do it while it's fresh in my mind. So our VIP club is, again, our way of rewarding you as a VIP. It's a membership that you join. It's basically our way of rewarding you as a customer, our way of saying thank you for being a VIP with us. We're not looking to take you away from a mom and pop comic shop. We're looking to have you still buy there too as well. We want to kind of reward you for your purchases, not only through us, not only through the conventions that you see us at, whether it's on the stream, whether it's on the web store, that kind of thing. It's also through your local comic shop too as well. So all you have to do is make copies of your receipts. You scan them, you send them to us. Anything Zenescope published, you basically every dollar counts as a point. The points you accumulate, you can use towards free stuff. Could be like CDC graded books, could be like original artwork. If you get up to enough dollars spent with us, you could actually have yourself written into a comic book. There are quite a few people in the stream right now that have been written into comic books with us. Koi, I saw in the stream. Tori, I was just chatting with on email earlier today. The Mushroom Man, John D'Amico has also been written into a comic book. Once you get written into a comic book with us, it's like then you're buying them for your friends. You're going crazy. All right. So again, you get 2 exclusives for free with it. One being the Elias Chad Zudas. All right. This is VIP. This comes free with VIP too as well. Print by Paul Green. You also get a lanyard card with your name on it saying that you're a VIP and the year in which you joined. Your membership never expires. It's a one-time $99 fee. Just go to our web store right now. Put VIP in the search engine. I'll tell you a little bit more about it. I'm kind of just giving you some of the highlights of it. Again, basically every dollar is a point. The points you accumulate, you can use towards free stuff. Some of the free stuff that I mentioned already. There is no annual fee. Once you're a VIP, you're a VIP for life. We do VIP specific product. As you'll notice on this one of the exclusives that I showed you. Again, it has VIP on there. These are not books that we sell on our web store. These are books specifically for VIPs. Our VIPs also get birthday books for free in their birthday month. Chris was kind enough to hand me this cover by Mike Crone. This is the birthday exclusive for this year. All right. If you're a VIP and you're in the stream and you didn't get this book for free or a version of this book early this year in your birth month, please contact us. Let us know. We will get that book to you for free. All right. So that's a little bit about VIP. Also, if you come to see us at conventions, when we do eventually get back to conventions, whether it's San Diego, New York, Emerald City, London, any of the conventions that we go to, we have free gifts for VIPs when they come up to the booth and just say hi. All they have to do is present their badge, or we can look them up via email, and we find you. All right, and we have a gift for you there at the booth. All right, so that is VIP. I'm assuming that we're all caught up and ready to rock and roll, so let's do that. Let's go to book number 3. Book number 3 is The Sun Kaminaki. I showed you this earlier in pack 1. All right, book number 3 is GFT Annual 20 Ellis and Larry. Again, these are $20. It's a 350 print run. We are doing 20 of these today. All right, we're going to limit these to 1 per person because I would imagine these are going to go pretty fast. Ty, get your fingers ready. All right, so again, Sunko Manaki seems to be one of our hottest cover artists these days. If you were fortunate enough to join us in the stream that Sun came on, I want to say that was about, that was March, wasn't it? When Sun came on, Chris? That's sound right?
Yeah, March.
Yeah, like March. Yeah, when Sun came on. She came on the same day as Sabine. We were fortunate enough to have her in the stream. She also did a video, too, as well prior to that. Sun seems to be one of our hottest cover artists. Not that any of our cover artists aren't doing fantastic for us, but Sun seems to be completely exploding. And is one of the reasons why you'll see is this cover right here. Hopefully you're not getting too much of a glare with that. Okay, again, this is book number 3. Just put book number 3 in the notes. And book number 3 is $20. Again, it's a 350. It's a 350 print run. It is GFT Annual 20 L's and Larry. So GFT ANN 20L. All right, and we are doing 20 of these total. All right, and I'm going to try and limit this to 1 per person. If you got it in pack 1, I'm fine with you getting an extra single on top of that. But past that, we want to try and keep these to 1 per person. Again, book number 3 is $20, and I'm going to do 20 of these total. And it looks like we're inching our way towards that right now. Okay. So again, book number 3 is Sunko Manaki. GFT ANN 20 L's and Larry. These are $20. And the reason being it's a 350 print run. Okay. If you're not familiar with the term 350 print run, that means there are only 350 made of this cover. So once we do 350 of these, we won't put this on an exclusive. Again, it's possible we may make it into a showcase book, possibly a gallery, something like that in the future. But again, we won't do this as a single exclusive again. All right. So there's only 350 copies made of this book. Okay. And again, the book is GFT ANN 20 L's and Larry. These are $20. And it looks like we're inching right up on 20 total. All right. I'm anticipating we're going to sell out of these. But if you don't get it today, don't worry about it. If you didn't get the pack 1 to get it, don't worry about it again. Tomorrow, we're going to be bright and early, 1 o'clock. Not bright and early, but 1 o'clock. And we'll be doing pack 1s again tomorrow. Okay. So again, this is book number 3. And that is GFT ANN 20 L's and Larry, governed by Sunko Manaki. All right. Let me check with Di and see if Di is ready to rock and roll. Give me 1 more minute on. Look, tell Mark I said be patient. Patience is a virtue. All right. I'm keeping you teetering. All right. That's what I do. All right. All right. Book number 3 is sold out. Singles. All right. Tell Mark I said you can't triple stamp a double stamp. All right. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. All right. Let's go to book number 4. Book number 4 is going to be an option book in the stream. So book number 4 is going to change tomorrow and it's going to change on Saturday. I'm doing a little flip flopping with book number 4. I had to because we sold out of the book that was originally intended to be book number 4, which was a Sunko Manaki cover, which you guys all got, I'm sure. All right. So book number 4, I'm bringing out an oldie but a goodie. I'm doing 15 of these total. All right. It's a cover by Ebass. All right. Book number 4 is GFT Realm or Realm War. GFT Realm 01 Eyes and Indigo. These are $50. All right. This is a retailer incentive. In fact, a red carpet retailer incentive. Okay. This is book number 4. I'm only doing 15 of these total. The book itself is GFT Realm 01 Eyes and Indigo. These are $50, and I'm only doing 15 of these total. If you don't get it today, you're not going to get it on Friday and Saturday because I'm bringing out a new book. All right. So if you are interested in this book, please don't hesitate. Again, book number 4 is GFT Realm 01 Eyes and Indigo. These are $50. The reason why they're 50 is, again, it is a red carpet retailer incentive. And again, it's a cover by Ebass. Ebass, go ass. Eric Basaldua. All right. And again, the book itself is Realm War issue 1. If you read any Realm War, it was actually a 12-part issue series that we did. This is issue 1 from that series. That's GFT Realm 01 Eyes and Indigo. And again, those are $50. And I'm only doing 15 of these today, and that's it. And then we're done with it because I got a feeling that's going to sell us out once those are all gone. All right. So I'm going to give you guys a little bit of time to get through those. So again, that was book number 4. All right, let me know. You ready? All right, hold on. We're pausing. All right. This I can tell you right now. This hat is hot. All right. I'm struggling here. I'm struggling, but it's covering my bald spot, which is always good. All right. All right. So that was book number 4. All right. We're going to be doing a recap on the books too, eventually at some point. Some of the Collectors Club books that are behind me, Joe's going to be talking about in the 4 o'clock hour. So we're going to pause on those, but I do have more books to show you, including
30 minutes until Jamie Tindall shows up.
It's 30 minutes to Tyndall time. 30 minutes to Tyndall time. What's up, Tyndall? All right, Jamie Tindall in the house. Originally from Canada, now lives here and living here in the U.S. Jamie's been bounced around a little bit. He's going over to Vegas. I think Jamie lived out in Vegas. He's living in New Orleans now, no? Louisiana? Where's he at? Who? I still can't understand what you're saying. Oh, Missouri? Missouri? Love it.
Yeah, Missouri, yeah.
All right. Oh, there's Alex. Alex is in the stream saying, "Hey, mom. Hey, mom. Chuck, I'm not the whiz today, dude. Not today, dude. All right. I'm gonna bring back the crown, and I've got something planned for the crown for a later convention, but it's gonna have to be later. All right. William Roof checking in saying hi. What's up, William? What's going on, brother? All right. So we're good on book number 4. You ready to rock and roll? All right. Let's go to book number 5. Book number 5. We got 30 minutes to Tyndall. Oh, I'm losing my vest. My vest is popping. It's popping over here. All right. I'm popping out. I'm losing it. I'm trying to keep it PG. We got to keep our composure. All right. I'm losing my vest. All right. This is book number 5. Book number 5 is Monster Planet 05G. It is one of the fairy tale series, collectible covers that Elias Chadzudas did. We're going to do 20 of these each day. So it's $25. All right. And again, the book itself is Monster Planet 05G as in girl. All right. And again, it's a cover by Elias Chadzudas. Absolutely love Elias's stuff. I can't even tell you. All right. Monster Planet 05G. And again, it's a 250 print run. They're $25. And we're doing 20 of these total. All right. All right. And I'm going to be skipping some Collectors Club books a little bit. All right. This is book number 5. Again, is Monster Planet 05G as in girl. It's $25. And the reason being it's a 250 print run. So we're only doing 250 copies of this book. Okay. All right. And again, it's covered by Elias Chadzudas. Elias Chadzudas. All right. And cool. Again, that's book number 5. And again, book number 5 is Monster Planet 05G as in girl. These are $25. And what do you got, sir?
We would have to read a list like who got the book at the end with them.
What, when they sell out?
Yeah,
a lot of people are asking about it.
They're not sure. All right. Well, what do you want me to tell you, dude? You want me to do that? I can do each time a book. I guess each time a book sells out, maybe we can do that.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
That's how much time.
Oh yeah, it depends on how much time we got. We're trying to keep this moving. We're definitely getting to Jamie in 30 minutes. All right, again, Monster Planet 05G as in girl. We're doing 20 of those total, and those are $25. All right, I'm skipping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sums out my books. All right, you know what? You asked for it. You're ready for it. Let's do it. Zenbox. Who's ready?
I'm not ready.
You're not ready for Zenbox? How are you not ready for Zenbox?
Because it's going to be crazy.
It's going to be crazy for Zenbox. Let's go crazy, Die.
Don't type it in now.
Did it? Type it in. We're going to our 15-year anniversary. Wow, happy birthday, Zenescope. We're doing 25 Zenboxes. So put it on the notes. Zenbox. Throw it in there. You know what it is. It costs you $99. So I think once we catch up on the Zenboxes, I am going to first of all, you can get an idea of what's in the Zenbox based on this cover right here, which is Paul Green. And I can guarantee you that cover is going to be in there. I can tell you the other covers that are in there, but I'd have to kill you. All right. The other covers that are in there is one's a Mike Chrome. That's a body paint, something that's beyond slamming. Okay. BB, like 2 B's beyond slamming. All right. And then it also has a metal book on top of that. To me, the Zenbox is an absolute steal. Okay. All right. I try to talk Dave and Joe out of putting in the Mike Chrome because I think it's beyond. All right. It's not BBO. This is beyond BO. This is beyond outstanding. Again, this is the Zenbox. The Zenbox is $99. We're doing 25 of these total. It's going to take Di some time to write these all down. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna do some vamping is what I'm gonna do. All right. All right. We're gonna have to do Zen boxes again for 99. The Zen boxes have at least 3 books inside. There's other prizes in there. I can't give away what's in there, but one might be a metal card, one might be something else, and something else on top of that. Who knows? All right. The other thing is too is sometimes our Zen boxes have we're also limited to Zen boxes to 1 per person. So please don't put in the notes, I want 2 Zen boxes. I can guarantee you I'm not going to get you 2 Zen boxes. All right. If you don't get the Zen box today, don't worry about it. We're going to be doing more Zen boxes tomorrow. We're going to be doing more Zen boxes on Saturday. All right. So those are the Zen boxes. They're 99. Again, has the new Paul Green. I don't know if you kind of figured it out there. We're kind of doing like a little cereal theme. The last Zen box we did, what was the cover, Dave? What was the other Paul Green? That's right. We did a little tribute to Lucky Charms, little Gretel Charms cosplay. All right, little Lucky Charms cosplay. We're down with eating cereal. In fact, I have my
San Diego one's gonna be great.
the San Diego one. You're not. The San Diego one's gonna be great. That's all we're gonna say. It's great. All right. This is the Creature Crunch. All right, Creature Crunch. All right. They all feature Paul Green because Paul Green is the man, the myth, the legend. We found out he's a real person. We're happy about that. Again, the Zen boxes are 99. We are doing 25 Zen boxes. So let me give Di a chance to catch up on the Zen boxes. Can I tell you how much I'm burning up in this hat? All right, dude. I feel like my hair is melting. Like I'm on fire. All right. All right. All right. I'm rocking now. I'm feeling it. Feeling it over here now. I lost my cane though. Where did I lose my cane? Sweet. Pimping. Anything goes. What's up? Everybody's buying this. The Zen box is an absolute steal. If you didn't get the Zen box today, you're going to want the Zen box tomorrow. Jay Witt, what's up, Jay? My man Jay stopping in. Lives up in the Boston area. I know he's up there somewhere, Jay. Jay, thank you for, as always. Brandon, thank you so much for buying from us. Cool, Papa Zulu. All right, we're sold out on the Zen box. So if you did not get the Zen box, I'll tell you what, Ty, let's go to the list of the 2 sold out books. So I think it was book number 3 we sold out of, right? What did I read off the list on? I wrote off the list on book number 1, right?
I wrote the list for pack 1.
I read off the list for pack 1. Did we sell out of book number 1?
So book 1 is sold out.
Book number 1's is sold out. So I'm gonna give you a list. So it's Carol Nadeo, Dave Vasquez, Jim Conway, Jay Long. Tim Thompson, Mike Benson. Shout out to Mike and Trish. John Hazel. What up, John? George Schwartz, Joe. Is it Eves? I'm sorry. And Nicholas Osborne. All got book number 1. So if you did not hear your name for book number 1 and you didn't get pack 1, definitely make sure you tune in tomorrow because you're going to want to grab it. All right. What else sold out? Book number 3? Book number 3. I'm going to give you the book number 3s real fast. The book number 3s, I think we did what? 20 of those bad boys. All right. Ready? So book number 3 again was Carol Nadeo. Carol chiming in, grabbing 2 books, of course. Kevin. Is it Stuckland? Kevin's my main man. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, Kevin. I apologize. Vent. Oh, Joey's at the door. All right. We got the future voice of Zenescope at the door. All right, Kevin. Vent Maker, Jim Conway. This again is book number 3. All right. So if you don't hear your name called for book number 3 and you didn't grab pack 1, you definitely want to tune in tomorrow for one or both. Okay. So Jim Conway, Joe Ibis. Ebes. All right, let's go with Ebes. Andrew Davis, Carrie Hines, Brian Lagerstam, Jay Long, Christopher Hooper, Kawika Kai. That's a great name. I love that. Kawika Kai. That's freaking fantastic. Joe Ganja? What do you got there? Yeah, Joe Ganja. Are you sure, Joe? All right. Joe Ganja, George Schwartz, John Hazel again, John Linton, Tim Thompson, JJ Shea, William Roof, Mark DeMars, Joey Bessarel. Joey Bessarel. It's not Bessarelli? Maybe he's not Italian. All right. So that was all right. And then we're gonna rattle off the Zen boxes real fast. All right, the Zen boxes we did 25. If you missed on the Zen box, don't worry about it again. We're gonna be doing more Zen boxes tomorrow. Zen boxes, I got Abby Manis, Kevin Stuckland, Jay Long, Carrie Hines, John Hazel, Ben Shop, Andrew Davis, Middle Anger Management. Really? All right, let's go with it. Paul Peterson, Robert Hopkins, Mark Willis, Mo Ismail, Derek Kennedy, Jim Conway, Tammy Gaffney, Ventmaker, Mark DeMars, Jason Silva, Cool Papa Zulu, and Brandon Ledbetter.
Keep going.
Oh, keep going. I'm sorry. Simon Romo, Joe Ebbs again. I'm sorry. Ebes, Jason Witten, Ian Lawson, and Jason Morris. All right. So those are the 25 that got the Zen box. All right. So those are the Zen boxes. And book number 1, book number 3 that's sold out. All right. If you didn't hear, or book number 2 is not sold out, book number 4 is not sold out. Okay. So we still got some of those left if you guys are interested in those. If you want me to show them to you again or whatever, just put it into the notes. Let me know you want to see them. And Dave will let me know. Mark, how could you not love the hat? All right, we're rocking the hats. Di's got her hat. Di, throw in your hat over there. Jump in there. Di's rocking the top hat. We're rocking the top hats because we are feeling birthday. We're feeling some birthday love going on today. Di's dropping her phone over here.
Okay, 20 minutes of Tyndall.
20 minutes of 20 minutes of Tyndall. 20 minutes of Tyndall. All right, so we're going to go to one of the showcases. Let me know when you're ready, Di. You ready to rock and roll a showcase?
Ready to rock and roll.
All right. The first showcase I'm showing you is we're doing 20 of these bad boys. All right. Just put showcase 1 in the notes. The showcase is $100. All right. So if you're interested in the showcase, it's going to be showcase number 1. And again, it's a Paul Green. It is a 100 print run. All right. We are just doing 20 of these bad boys today. All right. Showcase number 1. All right. Is basically the topless version of the cover that you saw on top of the Zen box. We are doing 20 of these total. All right. Showcase number 1 again is $100. And the reason being is it a 100 print run. Is that right? Yep. And again, that's a showcase. And again, if you didn't hear me talk about it before, our showcase is a little better gradable paper. They grade out a little bit higher. The quality of the paper is a little bit better. Again, this is showcase number 1. All right. It is what we call our Belle Creature Crunch showcase book. All right. And again, we're just doing 20 of these total. I do want to see what book this is actually on the inside of the book. And it's actually Red Agent of Dr. Moreau. Do you know, Dave, do you know if that's Moreau 5? It is 5. Okay. So the book itself on the interior is Red Agent Dr. Moreau 5. All right. But it's showcase number 1. All right. And again, showcase number 1 is $100. Did I do any slippage there? Nope. I did good. All right. Again, these are $100. And we're doing 20 of these total. Okay. And again, that's showcase number 1. And again, these are $100. And the reason being is it's a 100 print run. And if you haven't told, what we call Z-rated is basically like a topless cover. There's no more topless or anything crash inside and so forth. Again, it's just the cover itself. Okay.
We have a question. Andrew asked,
yes.
CGC graded?
Yes, they can. All of our showcase books, in fact, all the books that we're going to be showing you, all can be graded. The metal book inside the Zen box can be graded. The showcase books can be graded. I got some galleries. The galleries can be graded. And of course, when we do regular single issue exclusives, they can be graded as well. So again, showcase number 1. Carrie, we got you covered. Ray, we got you covered. Jason Witt, we got you covered for showcase number 1. Thank you so much. Lance, we got you covered as well. Alan, David Tunstall, thank you so much, David, for always chiming in. Coy, what up, Coy? Coy's one of my Phillies brethren. He's here in PA with me. Rob Chinqui, good to see you, my friend. Carl Gill, we got you covered as well. Eric J, thank you so much. Eric J Hansen. I'm sorry. We are doing, how many are we doing these showcases? We're doing 20. We got room, Di. We don't have that much room. Di's doing some figuring. She's doing some figuring. All right. Are you guys answering the questions and we're good? So I don't have to do those. All right. Cool beans. Again, this is showcase number 1. Showcase number 1 again is the Paul Green. Again, it says Z-rated or topless cover. All right. And again, the book itself, on the interior is Red Agent Dr. Moreau 5. A lot of my guys like to know that for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. So we're sold out of showcase number 1. Go. It's gone. All right. If you missed on the Z-rated pack earlier, I don't think we're sold out of pack 2, are we?
Pack 2, no.
No. All right. So we still have some of the pack 2. We also have these individually. So if you're not interested in spending $375 for this book, this is showcase number 2. I think we're doing 20 of these bad boys as well. Yep. All right. So showcase number 2 is also 100. This is a cover by Mike Chrome. All right. As you can see, the Z-rated pack, the Z-rated sticky note that I have on there. All right. Again, that's topless cover. This is showcase number 2. If you want me to show you what's in pack number 2, just put it into the notes. Let me know. Jovan, I think we're sold out. We're actually sold out on the Zen box. If you would like to tune in tomorrow, though, I'm going to have more of the Zen boxes then. All right. Also, what I'm going to try and do too is I'm going to try and limit the Zen boxes that were bought on the first day to people not like doubling up and buying them in the second and the third day as well, because we want to be able to get all of our customers at least one Zen box. Okay. I know how people sometimes they want to double up. Maybe they want to sell one, or maybe they want to double up because they want to get books graded inside or signed and graded, that type of thing. But again, Jovan's actually a perfect instance of exactly why we want to do more of the Zen boxes tomorrow for customers that did not receive them at this time. All right. So again, this is showcase number 2. And again, that's a book by Mike Chrome. Guys, going crazy over here. Di, keep your composure, Di. Keep your composure. Showcase number 2. And again, these are $100. And again, it's covered by Mike Chrome. All right. I'm just checking my notes. Again, this is showcase number 2. All right. I'm going to get to the galleries in a second. We got about 15 minutes to Tindle. 15 minutes. 1, 2, 3. 15 minutes to Tindle, dude. All right. As soon as we get Tindle on here, I'm definitely getting out of here because Tindle's the man. All right. And I also got some stuff that I'm going to be selling of Tindle's right after he's on. So please stay tuned for that too as well. I can't wait to hear from Jamie, though. I haven't seen him since, I think Jamie was at C2E2. Yes, he was. In fact, C2E2 in February, March was the last time we caught up with Jamie. So again, showcase number 2. These are $100. And again, that is a cover by Mike Chrome. All right. We ready to rock and roll, Di?
Yeah.
You think you're ready? All right,
They
let's
want a
do it.
recap of number 1.
Book number 1?
They want to recap just to see who got showcase 1.
Showcase 1.
sold
All right. So
out.
let's do a showcase 1 recap real
That's
fast.
who got showcase 1.
Okay. So showcase number 1, we sold all 20. So if you don't hear your name called on this, please tune in tomorrow. I'm going to have more of the
Who's
showcases.
last one to get it?
All right. So we'll start right here. We're going to go with Cool Papa Zulu, Paul Peterson. You got it. Kevin Stuklin, Jim Conway, Mo Ismail, William Doctor, David Price, Jay Long, Tim Thompson, Kawika Kai, Carrie Hines, Ray Kantz, Jason Witten, Lance Dove, Alan, is it Mayo? Alan Mayo, something like that. David Tunstall, Coy, you know who you are. Eric Hansen, Carl Gill, Rob Chinquay, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So those are the people that got the showcase. If you didn't hear your name on that, Alan, I think you might have just missed it. So Alan, I need you to tune in tomorrow so I can catch you up with the showcase for sure. All right. I'm going to do the same thing with the showcase too tomorrow that I do on the Zen box. If you got the Zen box today, please allow some people a chance to buy tomorrow instead of doubling up. Same thing on the showcase too as well. If we see your name on there twice, I'm not gonna say we're gonna ixnay you, but you know what I mean. We want to try and keep it open so that everybody has a chance to buy at least some one of what they're looking to grab. All right. So I want to go to book number. Let's go to book number 12. Di, you ready?
Yep.
So the reason why I'm skipping around is I skipped around from some of the Collectors Club books. So you'll notice I went literally from book number 5 to book number 12. All right, because we have quite a few Collectors Club books that I am going to show you in a moment. What do you got? You printed too soon, dude. Book number 12 is right here, dude. You printed too soon. I even warned you about this. Here's book number 12 right here. Bam.
You did, but I can't.
All right, hold on. Let me hold on book 12. You see it?
What is that?
Book number 12 is GFT 35A. You ready?
How many?
All right, so we got 23 of these total, and then we're sold out. All right.
Three?
So you may have seen it behind. Yeah, I'm sorry.
How many?
23. And they're $20. Hold on, Di's putting her ones in there. Again, we're definitely going to limit this to 1 per person. You may have seen me kind of bring it over. As soon as Di's ready to go, we're going to go. Good. You printed too early, Di.
I know.
I even warned you about print. I warned you. I know. It's all right. We got 10 minutes to Tindle.
All right,
10
okay.
minutes to Tindle. All right. Book number 12 is, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Book number 12. We only have 23 of these left total. All right. It is Mike DeBalfo, GFT 35, E as in Edgar. All right. All right. Little Snow White cosplay action going on right there. All right. Book number 12 is GFT V2 35, E as in Edgar. It's a 350 print run. All of our 350 print runs are 20. Okay. I got 23 of these total. All right. So once I sell out of this, it will be gone. It will be gone completely. All right. We are looking to create space on the rack. Stu's always giving me a hard time about any exclusives we have left over of. So, bam, I'm throwing a book out. We got 23 left of. All right, GFT V2 35E as an Edgar. Again, it's covered by Mike DeBalfo. These are just $20. The reason why it's $20 is it's a 350 print run. There are only 350 mate, right? All right. And again, this is book number 12. You'll kind of notice I went from book number 5 to book number 12. I apologize. We're going to be getting into some of the Collectors Club books in the 4 o'clock hour. This is going to force you to hang out, dude. You're going to have to hang out for the Collectors Club books. All right. Joe's got a little treat planned for you then, too, in that hour. All right. We're doing all kinds of birthday surprises and celebration stuff all day, all weekend, in fact, tomorrow and Saturday as well. All right. So, again, book number 12 is GFT V2, 35E as an Edgar. You're highlighting stuff. I got 23 of these total. Book number 12 is $20 even. All right. Guys have one of those days. All right. What do you, sometimes you have one of those days. Sometimes you're dropping your phone. Sometimes you're highlighting stuff. Sometimes you're not even sure what you're doing. All right. But I want you to know, Di does a fantastic job. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I have to say about that. All right. This is GFT V2 35E as an Edgar. Again, that's book number 12. And again, these are $20. All right. Derek, we got you covered for book number 12. Thank you so much. Joshua, Tammy, we got you covered. Trish, we are not drinking as of yet. We have not partaken of the 12 pack that you bought, but I still want to throw you a huge thank you. As always, Trish and Michael Bankston taking care of us. Thank you so much for the pizza. Pizza. Joey, there's pizza in there, dude. There's pizza, dude. There's Meat Lovers Pizza. There's Tonelli's. Little Tonelli's Pizza. All right. Again, book number 12 is GFTB2. Are you ready, dude? What are you doing? We're jumping around over here. We're jumping. There's questions being answered. Di is awesome. Thanks, Jay. Good. Oh, there's Jamie. Jamie, we got you in about 5 minutes. So give us about like 5. Give me 5. Give me 8. Give me 7. Give me 7 minutes. Jamie, I want you to know I love you, dude. All right. GFTV2 35E is an Edgar. Again, these are $20. Jamie, if you don't notice me selling any of your books, that's because I'm waiting till after you're done. All right. So GFTV2 35E is an Edgar. In fact, I think we got an order coming out to you, Jamie, too. Dave pulled it together, and I think it's shipping soon, isn't it? Something like that. All right, cool beans. This is book number 12. Di, you ready there?
Yeah, hold
on. All right. Book number 12. We're going to bring Jamie on in about 7 minutes, dude.
Can someone answer that one guy? Oh, you did already.
Dave, you got a question answered over there?
Yeah.
7 minutes to Jamie time.
Oh,
Robert, thank you.
Like Jerry Comini was asking, we got showcase 1.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta finish.
Yeah, we gotta finish out book number. What did I just do? Book number 12. All right. If I don't get to all the books, don't worry about it. We got plenty of time today. We're gonna be going until like 5. We're going until 5. We're going to 5 p.m. Eastern time, which is we still got 3 more hours to go.
Oh shit.
Oh.
It's
Die killed the
Mr.
stream.
Robot's coming on. Die. I want you to know. Die. Bad die. Guys, I want you to know we were experiencing some technical difficulties here, or we can call them die difficulties. All right. So we're going with. Are you ready to go to past book number 12? That's the question. You ready to go? All right. So we're going to book number 13.
Okay.
All right, are you composed? We're composed. We're composed.
How many are we doing?
Book number 13 is, we're doing 25 of these total. I think that'll actually sell us out. So book number 13, we're doing 25 of these total. I think once we do this, we'll make this the last book, and then we'll go right up to it. We'll go right up to 2:00, and then we'll bring on Jamie. So in about 5 minutes, be patient with us. We're gonna have Jamie on. All right.
Okay, I'm ready.
And Di is ready. So book number 13 is GFT V2, 36 H's and Henry. Again, it's a 350 print run, so these are only $20. And I'm going to keep this to 20 total, or excuse me, 25. And then once you guys buy these 25, we're sold out of this book. So if you're interested in this book, please don't wait. Yep, it's almost Tindle time. Thank you, Chuck. All right, so book number 13, just put book number 13 in the notes. Again, book number 13 is $20. Alan, we got you covered for book number 13. Thank you, sir. All right, Tammy, we got you covered. Jay, it is a beautiful cover, man. We are extremely lucky to deal with Mike. Extremely lucky to deal with Jamie. We are awaiting him coming on the stream. We can't wait to talk to Jamie, actually. All right, so book number 13 is GFT V2, 36 H as in Henry. All right, and that's a cover by Mike DeBalfo. Okay, it's a 350 print run. All of our 350 print runs are $20. Okay, and again, I'm doing 25 of these bad boys total. All right. All right. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to replace books 12, 13, and 14 in the stream because I got a feeling once we sell out of these today, they're going to be going away. So book number 13. Ray, we don't grade books for you. So what you would do is you would actually contact CGC directly, and they can grade your books for you. Okay. We did last stream that we did. Was that last stream we talked to CGC? Yeah, we did. We did about 19 Monster Planet Sun Kumanaki books that we got graded for free for people in the stream. We're not doing that currently in this stream though. Okay. Yep. Exactly. Thanks, Dave. We don't send the books in to get graded for you though. All right. So again, this is book number 13. Book number 13 is GFT V2, 36 H's and Henry. Okay. And these are $20. All right. I think Di and I are going to have a beer in the kitchen when Jamie comes on. We're gonna calm our nerves. We're gonna get our composure back together. All right. All right. All right. Again, this is book number 13. Book number 13 is $20. And I think we should stop it right there just because.
Yeah,
you think? All right, let's take a break. Trust me, I'm gonna get to the rest of the books that I missed. I only missed one, and I missed the galleries that I promised you. I promised we're gonna get the galleries later today. I promised any of the books that you see behind me that I did not cover. They're Collectors Club books. Joe's going to be talking about those in the 4:00 hour. In fact, I might jump on with him a little bit just to touch on anything if he doesn't talk about it or whatever that I want to talk about on Collectors Club. Basically, our Collectors Club is kind of our way of it's not something you can join, but our Collectors Club is basically our way of showing you the value of our books. So not only do they go up in time and so forth, but if you actually get it graded, it goes up astronomically because once our books sell out, they tend to go up and up in value. You can see them on eBay. In fact, if you get a chance to later today or something like that, and you want to look up one of our books, look up anything Sun Kumanaki. So figure regularly our 350 print runs are $20. Look up Sun Kumanaki Monster Planet 05K. That's a perfect book. I would imagine that book's going for $40 and up. On eBay right now. That's a book that's sold out with us. So again, our Collectors Club is basically just our way of making you aware of that collecting our books can go up and up in value. So not only is it fun to collect, but obviously fun to have something that's appreciating in value. All right. So I think we're ready to rock and roll. I'm going to turn it over to Chris. I'm going to turn it over to Jamie. I'm going to grab my cane and hit the kitchen. Di, I'm going to get you over here. What am I going to do? All right. Di's drinking her tea. Are you drinking tea?
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Di. You guys deserve a break. Thank you for all your hard work. So, in 1 minute, it's going to be Tindle time. Jamie Tindall, the one and only. We're going to bring him on the stream right about now.
Who's Jamie Tyndall?
3.
I thought I was on.
Wait, hold on, Ralph. I can't even hear you. There you go. Now I can hear you. All right, and 3.
Did you mute me, Chris?
I didn't mute you.
You dare mute me? And you replaced me with Mr. Robot. Don't act. Don't.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
There's a new VP in town, all right, dude?
Mr. Robot.
We need some sanity in the office, all right, dude?
I can
You've
unmute
been
myself,
replaced.
so don't even try.
You've been replaced.
You guys don't deserve to wear those
So
costumes.
if you it's true. So if you open up our comic books, it says on the inside Ralph Tedesco, Zenescope VP Television and Film. So we've given Mr. Robot obviously the same title.
Yeah.
All right.
Terrible.
So well, you know,
It's fair.
we miss you, dude.
Jay,
So
Jay, I forgot to tell you.
What?
Jason, you're fired.
Again?
Ah.
What's that, Mr.
All right.
Robot? Oh, I'm hired again? Oh,
What's that, Mr. Robot? Oh, bring on Jamie Tindall, of course. Of course.
All right. Let's bring him on.
Yes.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
It's Tindall time in 3, 2,
I miss him.
1. Jamie Tindall in the house.
Hey, kids.
What's going on, Jamie?
Ralph, you looking good?
You look good.
Thank you. You're
I missed
looking
you.
good.
always.
Welcome to my studio.
Awesome.
Love it.
Very
I can
cool.
do a fly through if you guys want.
Wait, can you say that again?
Do a walk and
You
talk.
want a fly through?
A fly
Yeah,
through.
sure. Here.
Okay, hang on. Let's start at the front
Jamie,
door.
you're a little bit soft on your sound. Maybe like enunciate a little bit. I'm sorry. Like
Okay,
you
how's that?
sound a little
Is that
faint.
better?
That's a little bit
Chris told
better.
you have to enunciate.
Or project. Project.
So this is the dog. Can you see the dog?
Yeah, we see him.
Yeah, that's one of the
Puppy
dogs.
dog.
This is the main room of the studio.
Wow.
And here, couch, another dog.
Is it weird that I'm moving in there?
You can come if you want. This is my studio over here. That's where I work.
Damn, Jamie. Look at you. I like the
This
shield.
is Tabby. She's in charge of metal production. Can wave at Tabby.
Hi, Tab.
Hey,
Hello.
Tab. This is Murphy in this office. She's in charge of everything. Here's our kitchen. This is another office right here for print production. And then we have our docks down that way.
Wow.
So, and then we have another room over here, but I won't go in there. That's just like where all the comic books are. And
Where do
then
you
this
sleep?
is my studio right here. This is where I work. Here. Got some stuff on the drawing board here. Statues, computer, and me.
Jamie, you're putting our office to shame. Like you have such an amazing space. That's so cool.
You guys can come and work here if you want.
Thank you. I need a job. I got fired.
You got fired.
The robot fired me.
I heard you got replaced by like a toy.
Yeah, Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot. He's a new VP.
Oh, nice.
It hurts. It does sting a bit. He used to be my
does.
assistant. Jamie.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to read your bio. Tell me if this is correct. If I'm wrong, Jamie Tyndall is secretly in love with Ralph Tedesco. That's weird.
Whoa, whoa,
That's a weird.
whoa.
Jamie Tindall is a Canadian comic book artist known for his depictions of sexy, strong female characters. Graduated with an honors degree from the University of Toronto in art and history, as well as a degree from Sheridan College of Art in Toronto. I take it you're Canadian. Jamie has made an impression over the past several years with his covers for Zenescope, IDW, Valiant, Lady Death, Contraband, and many more. Jamie has worked on various titles. I'm not going to list them all, but they include Grim Fairy Tales, G.I. Joe, Transformers, My Little Pony, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Alice in Wonderland, Danger Girl, and many more. Is that good enough for you? Perfect.
No.
Yeah, just talk with your mouth full. It's fine.
No, I've also done work for Fox Studios. I did some work on some of the movies for them. Deadpool, X-Men, Logan, My Little Ponies? No.
We
that was
mentioned
the other
that. Yeah.
one. Trolls, and then what's the other one? Oh, Aliens, Kingsman. There's another one. I forget what the other one was.
And we're out of time, guys. So
That list of accolades. Too long.
I'm just kidding. That's awesome, dude. It was good seeing you again. I haven't seen you since Chicago, our one and only live convention this year. So, for my question first, I go first. I've told this story before. I was not a comic book reader growing up. I've mentioned that, but I became a fan later in life, as some people know, right before we started Zenescope. So were you a comic book fan growing up? And if so, what was your favorite comic growing up? or
I
now?
was into comics when I was like really little, and then it was like X-Men, X-Force kind of thing. And then when I went to university, it's kind of when Image started. And when Image started, I got into like all the Image titles. I got into Jim Lee stuff, Scott Campbell, Michael Turner, Mark Silvestri, like all these kind of guys. I spilled my camera. Hold on. I got into like the comic book industry kind of like in the 90s when Image took off. And that's the guys that I liked. But during the 90s, I was in school, and then I got out of school. And then I basically took a job as like a web designer, creative director. And then for 17 years, did like art direction and creative direction for magazines and newspapers. And then when I was, I think 40, was it 40? No, I can't remember. Some point around 40, I moved to the US to California to join a software group. And then while I was working in the software, I started going to Comic-Cons like San Diego and things like that. And then one of the Comic-Cons I went to was Long Beach, where I met Raven Gregory, I think. Yeah, it was Raven Gregory. And he gave me your number, Ralph. And then I contacted you guys. And then I remember contacting you and going, yeah, Raven said I, could draw. He said to contact you about covers. And you're like, okay, well, just, try to do a Red Riding Hood. We have this Red Riding Hood character. So I went home that night, knocked off Red Riding Hood, and then sent it in like within like less than 24 hours. And then after that, I just started doing a lot of covers while I was still doing art director at a software company. And then we sold the software company. And then basically I just decided to go full time into comic books. So that's how I got where I am.
Gotcha.
So Zenescope was my first comic book paid gig, I guess.
Bragging rights. Yes.
I remember that. I remember the Red Riding Hood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. So Jamie, you answered a couple of our questions already, but I want to backtrack a little bit. So like obviously Image Comics was a big influence on you. Do you have any specific artists or works that were major inspirations or influences that when developing your artwork over time?
I was more like artists. I liked lots of different styles. When I was in the magazines and newspapers, we did a lot of advertising and stuff like that. So I always had to do a lot of like what they call competitive analysis. So competitive analysis for corporations. So what I did is when I decided to kind of like when I was working with Zenescope, and then when I sort of got into the industry or just was starting to, I sort of looked at like what artists were doing their, best work, what were their styles, business wise, but also what was their business plans or how they kind of approached the industry, and then sort of did a competitive analysis of all of it. And then what the way I draw is I draw kind of like a combination of everyone I like. So my style came from an evolution of lots of different people's work.
Excellent.
Yeah. Well, I had a question about how you broke in, which we already covered.
Yeah.
And what made you realize you wanted to do this for your career, which I don't know if you really said what drove you to want to do this for your career, but
it's the fame.
The fame. That's fair.
No, it was more just what was it? I was kind of tired of doing like part of it is I had worked for like large corporations and stuff like that, and I was sort of tired of just making a lot of people a lot of money. So I looked at this industry and I'm like, I could apply everything I knew from my other industries into this industry. And then I walked into this industry and just started doing what I would normally do with like any company. And that's where it came from. So a lot of it was like, I like the business appeal. I like drawing. I like the fans, love the fans. And I think that's what got me hooked was, going to conventions and talking to people and talking to fans.
I have a question about that too in a minute. So hold off on your convention talk, but
okay.
Just settle it.
And really, why I got into the industry was so I could be closer to Ralph.
That is.
And Dave, and Jason, and Jen.
You don't have to mention Joe. That's not true.
Joe just left. He broke his heart.
I don't see Joe as often. I see everyone else. I just talked to Jen too. Actually, we had a good conversation the other day. It was a great conversation. I haven't seen her in forever. She's
going to come on the virtual cast because she loves being on camera.
That's funny. That's not Jen. That's Jason.
That's Jason. That's Jason doing Jen's voice.
So Jamie, I had a question. So that's really cool that you broke into the industry through Zenescope. And what was Zenescope like in those days? Like how? I mean, obviously, we're all close friends, and we all still keep in touch. But like, what was it like when you were working with us earlier on?
Oh, it was good. I mean, the one thing about Zenescope that's different than any other company I've ever dealt with is it's a family. You don't get that a lot with other publishers, at least none that I've worked with. Zenescope's a family. I mean, it's, you know, it was built by Ralph and Joe. You know, Joe's wife, I believe, is the bookkeeper. Joe's sister-in-law is Jen, who is in charge of all licensing. Ralph and Joe were best friends growing up, as well as Jason and Dave. And everyone that they brought in, they've always treated as a family, including artists and writers and everybody else. And Zenescope isn't just a comic book publisher. It's also a family of like creative people that have all come together to form a great company that's been around for a long time. So I think that's the difference between Zenescope and a lot of other publishers.
We can't claim Dave. I didn't know Dave till he was an intern.
I thought Dave was your child.
Oh, he is my child. I forgot. You know what? He was my kid, but I wouldn't call him my son until he proved himself. So now that's terrible. Dave's not my kid.
He could be.
He could be.
You're old.
Yeah. I'm almost
Oh, wait,
25.
how old are you? I forgot. You're
I'm
like,
25.
what,
20,
25?
I'll be 26 next May. Next question, Chris.
I think you're older than me. You're older than me, aren't you?
I doubt that.
50.
You look
Clearly
really,
50.
you look really old. I'm just. Oh, whoa!
Not that old. I think I'm
just-
48.
I don't even know how. No, I'm younger than you, sir. But,
Really?
yeah. Thanks. Chris, do you have a question?
Yes,
before
I do.
he goes
So,
off the rails?
so Jamie, you have your covers or your artwork is really striking, iconic, and anyone one look you instantly know it's a Jamie Tindall piece. How would you describe a classic Tindall piece, and what would you say is like the most significant thing that has changed or evolved in your style?
Well, I usually design my pieces so that they're more like a magazine layout. So 3/4 figures. I don't usually do a lot of full figures. Sometimes I do though, but I design them like I would like when I was working for the magazines. Certain size proportions and things like that, like within the layouts, get more attention than others. I don't think I've ever done a battle scene or a fight scene because most people pay me to do covers that sell well, which are usually pinups or, you know, something along that line. So I don't usually get into battle scenes or multi figures where there's more than like 4 or 5 figures in a piece. I just never have done it. What has evolved? I think just in general, everything evolves. Your concept of anatomy, your figuring, your posing, all of that evolves. I think what has evolved the most is my character design. I designed a lot of characters. I've designed a lot of like those, if you go to a Comic-Con and you see the girls wearing the spandex suits, I've designed a lot of that stuff. And I think that's kind of like to me, that's sort of, how would you say it? That's rewarding because you see people wearing your actual designs and it's like the characters coming to life.
Mm. Yeah, I could. I know Jamie. You and I think we first met. It was either like New York Comic-Con or I forget what was the other show. But I remember I was stopping by your booth, and then around the time there was a cosplayer wearing one of those bodysuits, and it's based on your artwork. It was like the Spider Gwen costume, which is or Spider Gwen is like a really popular costume you see in terms of those body morph suits. And I remember you know, she stopped by, so I took a photo of her with our art book because it has that piece. And so you had a huge effect on the industry and pop culture, and that's a testament to how talented you were. And I think Ralph has some tech troubles, so we'll see if we can log back in. So I'm going to steal his question. So, Jamie, you go to literally every single convention. Like, you're always on the docket. It's always great to see you at these shows. So when did you start attending Comic-Cons, and how have they shaped your career as an artist?
I used to do, I started back like when I was still working at a software company. And I went to my first like a couple of San Diego Comic-Cons, And then I went to Austin Comic Con and LA Comic Con, and I think I did Long Beach. And then I had an art book that just had like just some fan art that I had drawn like and put up on DeviantArt. And then I realized that you could go to Comic Con, and if you had a good booth and it looked great and professional, and you had really good product that people were interested in, you could do selling at the Comic Cons. So I started doing that, and then for about 7 years, you know, I do the major ones. I think the most I ever did in 1 year was 48 Comic Cons on my own.
That's a lot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We do like
we don't
30
I
at the
don't
most.
do nearly that many.
Wow. That's amazing. And out of all those shows, like which ones are your favorite, or like which ones do you always look forward to going to?
I would say always the Reed Pop ones, the Fan Expo ones are fun. Some of the Wizard ones were good. Just Emerald City was good. It just depends on the show. Every city is awesome. When I go, I'm always welcome. Fans come out all the time. So I enjoyed going to all the Comic Cons. There's no Comic Cons that I wouldn't probably attend.
Mm-hmm.
With what's going on right now, I don't think there's going to be any Comic Cons for at least another year or more.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Hey,
welcome
Ralph.
back, Ralph. Sorry, your question.
I thought Chris just cut me out again.
No.
I know what happened.
Are you in LA?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ralph, do you have a question?
I don't know. Where do we leave off?
We were just talking about Comic Cons and how. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my question. Did you ask my question?
Yes, I did. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I missed the answer, which I was curious about, but I'll replay this all night.
I know you will. I'm sure.
So yeah, I don't have a specific question there.
All right. Well, I have a follow-up one. So again, you have such a dedicated fan base, especially at conventions. Your booth is always busy. And I remember I got advice from you about like, wait, how do you display your stuff? Like you actually pitched me on like these really cool banner setups that you had. Is there something in the way that you present at Comic Cons that makes you stand out? Or how do you think outside the box to like showcase your art at shows?
I mean, really, just the newer displays we use, I saw those at other Comic Cons. And then I also saw them at an auto show. So I think the best way to display at a Comic-Con is to treat it as if you're at like a professional event and you're a professional company. So you want your branding to look good. I kind of got away from the print walls where it was just, 2 stories of like prints taped together and everything else because I didn't think it looked as professional. So now we're trying to do a little bit more, streamlined professional look, have lots of product out. Be able to engage people, have people flip through like portfolio books and things like that. So that's what we do now.
Excellent.
Very cool.
Awesome.
You always have a great presence. There's only a few artists, well, not only a few. There's a bunch of artists, I should say, that have that ability to draw in a crowd. And I think for creators out there, or aspiring creators, or new creators of the industry, is important. Like when we eventually get to go back to Comic Cons, which we don't know when that'll be, hopefully next year. I think it's important that they, see how important it is to engage with their fans, and you've always been really approachable to your fans. And I think that's an important skill.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think personality has a lot to do with it. I mean, I've talked to lots of people about this, and artists that just sit at their table, don't put their head up and don't talk to anyone, they're never going to gain a fan. I mean, you could be the most famous artist in the world, but if you're not personable or engaging to the fans that come by your table, no one's going to give a crap who you are.
Yeah.
I try to be as personable as I can. I try to make my booth look as professional as possible. But yeah, when fans come by, you want to like engage them as best you can, even though you're really busy. And there's like 120,000 things going on at a Comic-Con that you have to be involved in. You still have to take the time and try to actually engage with all the fans.
Yeah.
Exactly. And fans really appreciate like that one-to-one interaction, and like, and it could be a fan's first time at a show, and if they visit your booth, that's like a memory they take with them for the rest of their lives,
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I agree. I met like a lot of like the guys that I like a lot at Comic Cons, and you know, I've always been given the time of day by lots of them. So that's, you know, I try to do the same thing when I can. Sometimes we're really busy, and sometimes we might come across as abrupt or something. But you know, as a fan, you just have to understand that even when we're at a Comic Con, we're not there just to sell stuff. We're also there to network, and it's a networking event for us as well. So sometimes if we're like rushed or running around, it's because another publisher wants us to do work, or there's a TV deal, or there's a movie deal that we're working on, and we're running around like completely out of our minds. Yeah. So it's a lot. It's a lot to do.
Yeah. Brilliant. So I want to switch gears a little bit. So last month, during our May the 4th live stream, we had a special guest, Ula Moss, who works with you regularly, and she credited you with helping her break into the comics industry. I think Ula, she's hanging out in the chat section. So Ula, if you're listening or watching, hi. So Jamie, how did you meet Ula, and what was it like working with her?
Ula's like amazing. She's probably one of the best colorists in the industry. I mean, honestly, I think she's probably in the top. If you took the top 3 colorists, she's in the top 3 without a doubt. I originally found her on DeviantArt. I believe she was a video game artist at first, and then I reached out to her, and I remember sending her my Mermaid print or my Mermaid inks, and she colored it, and I was like, "This is amazing! Like, you're really, really." Hey, I see you.
Ula, what's up?
Hey, long time no see. I haven't seen you since England. Are you there?
She's typing. She's
Jamie, I tried. I gave her the guest link. I was asking her, Ula, come on and surprise Jamie, but she's like,
she's not here.
She doesn't have enough coffee right now, according to her.
Coffee?
She just said hi.
Like 5 hours ahead of us. It's like 6 o'clock at night there. You should be wide awake.
Ula, Jamie's asking to come on. You have the link.
I know you're in the UK. It's like it's 7 o'clock there.
We're a little short on time, so let's keep it moving.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I love you.
We wanted to show the cover that you did.
Yeah, I can show it right now.
And then take a few fan questions.
Yeah, Ula, that was great, by the way.
Where'd I go?
They never show me the colors.
Convenient. Chris did that.
Sorry.
I'm just.
Oh no, I blocked out Jamie. Oh,
I'm kidding, Chris. You can go back.
Jamie, can you give us some behind the scenes thoughts on how you created this piece? This is your most recent piece with us. This is our Motor City Comic Con exclusive with fan favorite character Gretel, and Ula. She did the colors on this, so if she's still in the chat and wants to pipe in as well, yeah, go at it.
Colors look awesome on it. I mean, the colors look amazing. Ula always does a great job on the colors. Yeah, I just wanted a good little post for the Motor City one that we could do some like remarks on. That's really all I was thinking with that one. Cute jean shorts, you know, the little top. Yeah, there you go.
Excellent.
That's about where I was. But yeah, Ula knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, Ula's great.
Yeah. Ula's the best, man. I love Ula. Ula. I mean, we have so many amazing colors. Ivan Nunes, Ula. Sabine, Nei, all of them are just brilliant colors. I mean, we have more and more. Dave could list off a ton of them, but Ula's awesome.
Mm-hmm. So Ralph, I think you have one last question, and while you're asking that, I could go through the comments and stuff.
Fish for some. If you guys have questions for Jamie, put them up now. Jamie Tindall, Mr. Jamie Tindall. So it's our 15th anniversary month this month. If you didn't hear about it. You've been working with us for I don't know how long, 10 years or so. What is your favorite memory working with Zenescope? This could be a Comic-Con memory. This could be a specific job. This could be anything you can remember in your head about working with Zenescope. Chris is gone.
Chris is gone.
Chris left us. It's just us. So now you can tell us. You could be. It's just us. No one else is listening.
It was that one night in Bangkok.
That's a song, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I remember. I don't know if I should say it on here.
No, but don't say it then. What is it? If it's something to do with me drinking, then don't say.
No. It involved Dave in the elevator.
I didn't hear this.
At Phoenix, you were in the elevator with me.
Okay.
And,
Okay. Fair. Fair.
other publishers walked in on the elevator, and Dave, in his glory, had all. Yeah, I won't get into it.
Now,
Actually,
Jesus.
one of the
I don't
best
even know what this is. I don't know. Damn it. I don't.
It was in Phoenix, in the elevator in Phoenix, after the poker game that was going on down in the lobby. Do you remember?
No. I have the worst memory. So I mean,
I'll
like,
tell you later.
tell me later. Tell me off camera.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was trying to get a job
Now
with
I'm
one of the publishers,
curious.
the other publisher that walked into the elevator at the time when Dave
And
engaged him.
Dave said something to him.
Yeah.
I think I do kind of remember this now.
Yeah, we should. I'll tell you later. It was funny.
All right.
But no, actually, one of the best memories I had was when I think it was the first year or second year I was working for Zenescope, and I went to San Diego Comic-Con, and you guys had a big dinner at this Italian restaurant, like old school, like mafia kind of restaurant in downtown San Diego.
Yeah, we were. In fairness, we were going to shoot you there.
Yeah, I know.
We were gonna assassinate you, but then we decided we liked you, so we didn't.
Yeah, it was like a meeting of the mob. It looked like the mob in there, and I remember going, okay, like this is gonna be an interesting dinner, and we all went in, and it was a lot of fun because it was just like I had said before in the interview, like Zenescope's like a big family, and that's what it felt like, and I think that's my best memory of Zenescope actually is that big dinner.
That dinner.
There's been a lot of other ones, but I don't think I can really say them on camera.
Listen, you're making this out. You're making us out to sound horrible.
Oh no! None of it's bad.
No,
it's just I gotta be careful of what I say.
Yeah, yeah. Be careful. Elevator story. That I can't remember. Get Dave out. Get Dave out of the office. I'm sure he remembers.
Dave said no. He's shy.
All
I'm not telling the elevator
story. Polar bears rule.
Polar bears rule. I can't, dude. I'm sorry. Sorry. Chris, did you get any? I don't know.
I have some questions.
Oh, okay.
So this one's from Chuck.
We got a few minutes.
Commissions right now. And Jamie, do you have a web store?
Yeah, we do have a web store. Just jamietindle.com. It says commissions right now. I'm not really taking commissions right now. If you go to our live sales, and there should be a live sale, I believe, next weekend. Not this weekend, but the weekend after. On the June 28th, we're having a live sale. At those, I do sketch cover commissions and stuff like that. Just right now, I'm working on an IP, so I'm kind of a little busy with that right now. So I'm trying to focus on that.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. We have a question from Matt. How do you move to Canada? It seems like a better place to be in 2020. And actually, Jamie, what was it like growing up in Canada?
That was good. I mean, I grew up around Toronto. I grew up in a town called Brantford. That's where like Wayne Gretzky's from. So my dad taught Wayne math and science, and I grew up like in a hockey town, which was fun. Canada's a lot of fun. I spent most of my time in Toronto when I went to university. I lived in Toronto for almost like 12 or 13 years, and then I moved here when I was about 33 to California, to where Ralph is.
Awesome.
So, yeah, Canada's a lot of fun. You could move to Canada. You just have to get a visa.
I'm doing it. I'm moving to your office.
Oh
wait, you're not in Canada now. I saw one from Trish. Question early on in the stream. Did you see that one, Chris?
I did. I'm sorry, Trish. Oh, there you go.
Here it is. Last one. What Zenescope title would you like to work on that you haven't done yet?
I don't know. I think I've done them all.
That's a good. I don't know what you haven't done.
Jamie, have you worked on Belle Beast Hunter before?
He probably hasn't done Belle.
I designed Belle.
Oh, you did? Whoa. Okay.
He hasn't done that. Or Van Helsing.
I designed her.
Not Van Helsing, though. I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
you helped design that.
I enhanced her significantly.
Okay. Who designed? I can't remember.
Jason Metcalf, I believe.
No, it was Anthony did it. Anthony.
Spay.
Anthony Spay sent me like a real rough.
That's right. Spay did right.
And then I did the other one that she was like heavily enhanced.
Awesome. Well, before we let you go, something random that we don't know about Jamie Tindall.
Something random?
Yeah, you have 1 minute. Random. 45 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Nothing random we don't know about you. You're really 70 years old.
Yeah, I'm immortal. I mean, that's something most people don't know.
Dave said I'm immortal, so maybe we're both immortal.
Yeah, I'm immortal. I've been around for a while.
I don't feel immortal. All right, so there's nothing random. Tell us where to find you again before we hang up on you.
And-
Oh,
and-
you can go to the website for jamietindle.com. We have Facebook and Instagram as well.
Okay.
Cool.
We'll do that.
Jamie, is there any projects you wanna tease right now?
Oh, yeah,
like
actually,
White
so-
Widow or
Yeah, yeah.
Kickstarter?
Yeah, we have a White Widow Kickstarter going right now. There's 3 days left. You can just go to Kickstarter, do a search for White Widow. We show up. It's White Widow is one of the Kickstarters, and I Make Boys Cry is the other one. And it's like a duo book Kickstarter. So I think we're at 3 days left, and we're around $90,000 or $92,000. So we're trying to hit 100. I know if we hit 100,000, everyone gets a free comic book with a cover that I drew. That's kind of like the bonus. And then what else am I doing? Yeah, we'll probably have some good announcements in the next month or so with White Widow. We're working on a lot of stuff right now. So
Yeah, White Widow's the character you created that you started publishing a couple years ago, right? Yeah.
Yep. And then I Make Boys Cry is our new
character
series. Yeah, it's our new one. And then I'm working on another 2 properties right now.
And we have something we're gonna do together, I think, soon.
Yeah, I just talked to Jen. So she greenlit it. She just needs to see some of the stuff. And then I'm going to get Murphy to start laying it out. We started today.
Okay.
Yep. So
All right,
that little project should be ready. Jen's looking to launch it around San Diego Comic-Con. So which should be fine. We should be okay with doing that. So
sweet.
Excellent.
All right, man.
Well,
I want the elevator story.
Yeah,
I'll talk to you
we'll
soon.
go offline.
Yeah.
Jamie, thank you so much for being our special guest today. You're awesome. Thanks for all that you do. Everyone in the comment section, say bye to Jamie, and please support Jamie. Go to his Kickstarter, go to his website. Bring his Kickstarter over 100K so everyone can get a free comic. Cool. All right. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
All
Hey,
right.
Jamie.
Hey, Ralph, where are you? You still there?
I'm here.
So do you remember it was in the elevator?
Oh my God, it's getting so hot. Mr. J, Mr. J, it is so hot in here, but I want to summon back Mr. J because we are doing a special Jamie Tindall flash sale. So I'll take it away, Jay.
We're doing some Tindall stuff. Also, too, I think we're doing a flash sale on the web store. Did we start that yet, Joe? The flash sale on the web store? There was something, huh? I don't know. You got something going on the web store, don't you? I saw some packs go up on the web store. That I saw. Yeah, there's some VCon packs. So if you missed pack 1, go to the web store. You can grab it there too, or you can grab it in the stream tomorrow, whatever you want to do. All right, so I wanted to go over some Tindall stuff because we love Jamie. First of all, I want to say a huge thank you to Jamie for popping on. Thank you so much, Jamie, for popping on, and Ralph for joining us as well. Ralph, as you know, I'm not fired, baby. All right, Jay's here. Jay's here to stay. Okay, so Tindall, what do I got? What did I do?
It's right behind the rack.
All right.
This is off the cuff.
Kind of.
I think so, sort of.
Okay.
All right, so let's start with the affordable stuff. All right, so Jamie's kind enough to do a Grimm Girls art book for us. All right, so I want to show you some of the artwork from inside the book. These are all covers by Jamie. Again, basically the art book is called Grimm Girls, and I think we do these for. Does that sound right?
Yeah. It shows like
30 is good. All right, so we're doing these for $30. To me, these are an absolute steal for 30.
What is this?
I'm not going to put a limit on it.
Art book?
Yeah, it's Grimm Girls art book by Tindall. John and Kim actually asked me about doing some art books, so I wanted to kind of start with an art book, and might as well start with a Jamie Tindall. And again, this has just, again, literally every single cover in here is just phenomenal. Again, these are just $30. to me, which is just an absolute steal. A lot of the covers that I'm showing you that are in this book are all sold out. So the only way to actually obtain the art is by either having a print done with us, which we certainly can do. In fact, if you're interested in any of these as a, what do we do? Canvas script. If you're interested in any of these as a canvas, obviously all you have to do is email us at that VIP at Zenescope, and we can do this as a canvas for you, or we can do them as an individual print. But to me, the art book is just an absolute steal. So the art book is Grimm Girls. And again, these are 30. Literally every single cover in here they're all sold out. This is all sold out artwork of Jamie's. John, we can definitely get two of the art books for you. Again, this is Grimm Girls by Tyndall, and again, these are only 30. This is easily one of my favorites of his. That is a Bad Girls cover that he did for us. Just again, absolutely slamming. Every single cover in here is just. This is easily one of my favorites of Jamie's. This one I just absolutely beyond dig. All right. Again, every single one of these covers in here are all sold out of Jamie's. All right. This is a little bit of a teaser for the limited Art of Zenescope book, and I'm going to show you that in a moment. It's a little bit more expensive version. It has not only Jamie's covers in there, but a bunch of our artists, and I'll show you a few different pages from that. But again, the Grimm Girls art book, again, every single cover in here is sold out. These are all sold out. All right. This is a little Van Helsing that Jamie did. Another one of my favorites, that Wonderland cover. This one over here is just easily just sick artwork. Jamie's stuff is just so good. Again, you can find Jamie on his web store. You can find Jamie on Facebook. We're sure you can find Jamie on DeviantArt. Again, all these covers that I'm showing you are all sold out. These are all inside the book, and they're just slamming. I don't want to show every single one. This is another one of my favorites, his Mermaid cover. I mean, his art is just unbelievably good. And again, that's just $30. To me, it's an absolute steal. If you put your name in the notes and you want an art book by Jamie Tindall, please put Grimm Girls, and I guarantee you will get a copy of it. All right. And again, it's $30. And again, just the artwork, the cover on the book is absolutely slamming. And again, these are all covers that Jamie did for us as a company. We are just unbelievably lucky. It also has some pencils and stuff like that in the back, which is kind of cool. So you kind of just see kind of where he gets to before he gets to the finished product kind of thing. And again, just really sick, slamming, unbelievable stuff. All right. And again, the Grimm Girls is just $30. And if you put your name in the notes, I will guarantee you will get one. All right. So that's the Grimm Girls. And are we good on that? You think we want to move on, or you want to keep on going?
Okay.
Okay. So that's the Grimm Girls calendar. The Grimm Girls art book. So the next one I want to show you is our Art of Zenescope. I don't think we've offered this in one of the streams yet. The reason why I absolutely love this is, first of all, it comes with this lithograph. It comes with a lithograph. Every art book comes with this. Okay. And the lithograph, again, is a cover by Jamie Tindall. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull this out. All right. And I'm doing these for $75 today. These are regularly $100. The art book is an absolute steal. It has 150 pages of just exclusive artwork. So it's Art of Zenescope, the Art of Zenescope limited edition die. So Art of Zenescope limited edition. It is 150 pages of just exclusive cover art. It also comes with this lithograph that I showed you. All right, I'm going to set this aside because I'm never going to get that back in there. Again, it comes with a book. It also comes with a slip case that you see here. All right, so that actually protects the book itself. You can slip it right into the slip case there, as you can see. All right, comes with a slip case, and then it also comes in a cardboard box too, if you want to further protect it past that. And this is the cardboard box that it comes in. Okay, so it not only comes with the slip case, also comes with the cardboard box too to kind of protect it too as well. All right, and I'm going to show you some of the artwork from the limited edition. Now, the limited edition has not just Jamie Tindall, but it has only the best of our best. This has Ebass, Mike DeBalfo. Show you a couple of Mike DeBalfo covers there. It has Nia Ruffino, Anthony Spey, Francesco. couple Francesco covers that I absolutely love. And again, this is 150 pages of just exclusive covers. So this is only our best of our best. These are some Manuel Carrasco's that I absolutely dig. A couple Robin Hood covers, as you can see there, kind of like a naughty and a nice. All right, here's a Jen Brumall. A couple Jen Brumalls. All right, and again, this is 150 pages of just exclusive cover art. This is normally $100, and to me, it's 75. It's an absolute steal. If you put your name in the notes now, I'm going to guarantee you're going to get one of these bad boys. All right. Here's a Michael Dooney and another Tindall. Actually, so the Tindall over here on this side, on your left, my right, and then this is a Michael Dooney here, which I absolutely love. And again, this is just nothing but exclusive cover art. So there's no regular covers in here. Here's a couple Mike Chromes, kind of like a little Oz cosplay that he did for us, kind of a naughty and a nice. Again, there's no topless covers in here, but again, just here's some Anthony Spays. We love Anthony stuff. Shout out to Anthony, his wife Tara. All right.
We have a question. Are they numbered?
No, the art books are not numbered. No. Here's a couple of Jamie Tyndalls that I don't believe are in his Grimm Girls. Okay, I think one of those actually might be, but not the other. Okay. Here's another Anthony Spay that I absolutely just dig. All right. Okay, and again, that's just $75. Again, it comes with a slipcase, comes with a cardboard box too as well. Comes with a limited lithograph too as well. And again, this has nothing but our best cover artists. Billy Tucci, Francesco, who I mentioned, Mike DeBalfo, Elias Chadzudis, Greg Horn here. In fact, there's a Greg Horn here. All right, there's a little Greg Horn there, and there's Ebas on the other side. Okay, and again, this is nothing but our best cover artists. It is nothing but exclusive cover art. Okay, Al Rio, who I absolutely love. Rest in peace, Al Rio. Again, just nothing but our best stuff. All right, there's a little Ebas, another Anthony Spay. Okay. All right, so that is the limited edition art book. And again, that's just $75. If you put your name in the notes now, I guarantee you will get this book. All right, and to me, that's just that's an absolute steal. That's 75. We're doing deals. All right, so that is the limited edition one. I also wanted to follow up with a couple of Jamie Tindall exclusives. All right, let me know when you're ready. Yeah, Tindall 1's fine. I'm going to do Tindall 1, 2, and 3. That's it. Okay. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll rock out some Tindall exclusives. Unfortunately, all the Tindall exclusives are pretty expensive because we're sold out of all his inexpensive stuff. But I am doing some $100 books for just $75. So these to me are actually kind of a steal at $75. You ready?
Yep.
All right. So the first one's going to be GFT ANN 19I, which is the 2019 annual that Jamie did the cover for. The book itself is also an in-store exclusive. And I'm doing these for just $75. And I'm going to cap this at 25 of these total. Okay. So this is Tindall 1. If you want to just put Tindall 1 in the notes, they're $75. Okay. Chris is kind of typing in as I'm speaking. So this is Tindall 1. Again, these are just $75. The book itself is a standalone story. It's our Grimm Fairy Tales annual from 2019. I'm doing 25 of these total. All right. Chuck, thanks so much for saying that. It's very kind of you. We miss Al Rio in a big way. Derek, same thing. We are huge fans of his stuff, and it's a huge loss that we no longer have Al. Tindall number 1. Again, these are $75. The book itself is Grimm Fairy Tales Annual 19I. Just put Tindall 1 in the notes, and that'll get you that book. Again, that's $75. Alan, we got you covered. Brian, we got you covered. Larry, we got you covered for Tindall number 1. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Again, Tindall number 1 is just $75. If you watch previous streams, I think I've done this for $100. Our in-store books can go from anywhere from, $125 to as high as $200 a pop on eBay. And the reason being is because we rarely sell our in-store books. We've been selling them a little bit more frequently in the streams that we do, but it's kind of just depends on when we do them. All right. So again, this is Tindall 1. Tindall number 1 is $75. This will be Tindall number 2. Tindall number 2 is GFT 58C. GFT 58C. This is also a secret retailer. This is another book that I used to do for $100 in previous streams. I'm going to let these go for 75 today. All right. Again, that's GFT 58C. And again, I'm doing 25 of these total. All right. This is Tindle number 2. It is GFT 58C, and again, that's a secret retailer. If you're not familiar with our secret retailers, the reason why our secret retailers are a little bit more rare is they are books that we only put into orders of a certain dollar figure amount for our retailers, comic shops that actually sell our stuff. Once those months pass, sometimes we'll do secret retailer packs. And every once in a while, obviously, we'll let our secret retailers go on streams, but it's very infrequent. Our VIPs can see these depending upon what level they are. They'll see some secret retailers or in stores too as well on the site. Again, the book is GFT 58C or Tindle number 2. Please put Tindle number 2, and again, these are 75. And again, our secret retailers we normally sell for $100 and up. I see them on eBay going for all sorts of prices. Okay, so again, that's Tindle number 2. And Tindle number 2 is $75. All right. And again, that's GFT 58C. All right. Last one I'm going to do by Tindle is another $100 book that I'm doing for 75. This is Tindle number 3. The book itself is Steampunk or SP Alice OS one shot. It's a Steampunk Alice one shot. E is an Edgar. So SP Alice OSE. Okay. So it's a Steampunk Alice. I think it was Steampunk Alice in Wonderland. Yep. It's a Steampunk Alice in Wonderland, a one shot. All right. All right. Anybody that wants this in the stream, you are more than welcome to grab it. So Tindle number 3 is $75. I'm sorry. No. Just we can go. We can probably go as high as 40, and I highly doubt we're going to sell 40 of them. Okay. So $75. And again, that's Tindle number 3. Okay. And it's Steampunk Alice number the one shot. E is an Edgar. Okay. I'm going to cap it at 40, but I highly doubt we're going to get to 40 of these just because they're $75 a piece. You know, the other thing is too, I want to make sure I get to some other books that I didn't show you guys. So if you're hanging on for some less expensive stuff, I got some less expensive stuff coming up for you, and I apologize. I literally have no inexpensive Tindle stuff to show you other than that Grim Girls art book. We just did those last stream now. You know what I mean? So that was Tindle number 3. And again, those are 75. Steampunk Alice number, or what? I'm sorry, it's the Steampunk Alice one shot. All right, so those are the Tindle items that I have. If I think what I'm going to do is I want to see if I can go back to where I left off on books. Right? What time? What we don't start the retail hour for what? Another 10 minutes, right?
We have time to do recaps.
Yeah. So let's do some of the prints. We'll do some of the books that we didn't get to. So Di, I want to get to book number. I think I left off at book 13, if I'm not correct. If I'm not mistaken, right?
Jay, can you show John Tindle number 2?
Tindle number 2, sure can. So Tindle number 2 was the Grimm Fairy Tales 58C. This is Tindle number 2. And again, that's $75. All right. We got plenty of those available if you guys want them still. And again, our secret retailers are normally $100. This I'm doing for actually just 75. So if you're interested in that, we'll pull you out a minty fresh one. It is GFT 58C. Okay. And again, that's Tindle number 2. All right. So I want to see if I can get to a couple books that I did not get to in the first hour of the show. We ran a little bit long. Obviously we wanted to get Jamie on right at 2 o'clock. All right. So
Book 13 was the last one.
yeah. So I think I'm going to go to book 14 real fast. Let's go to book 14. Book 14. This is another cover by Mike DeBalfo. The book itself is Monster Planet 05. E is an Edgar. I think we did these in the last stream, but I wanted to kind of stick with a kind of a fairy tale theme. I wanted to kind of stick with the Mike DeBalfos only because Mike's been doing covers for us. Geez, oh man, probably for like 10, 12 years now, 13 years now. So the last 3 books that I showed you before we cut off, this is book number 14, 12, 13, and 14 are all Mike DeBalfo. These are just $20. Okay. Kind of little Goldilocks cosplay there. And again, we're doing 25 of these total. Okay. Book number 14 is just 20. And Dave, we got you covered so much. Or thank you so much for book number 14. We got you covered for that. Again, that's book number 14. Michael, we got you covered for book number 14. Brandon, we got you covered for book number 14 as well. Thank you so much, sirs. Again, this is Monster Planet 05E as in Edgar. And again, these are just $20. We're doing 25 of these total. Ray, I got you covered. John, we got you covered definitely for book number 15. I don't think there is a book number 15, John.
No, he means
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. This is book 14, John. Did I say book 15? Maybe I did. I don't know. If I did, I'm sorry. We're on 14. John, yes. 14, sir. We got you covered, dude. You're good. The Mushroom Man. Book number 14. Again, is Monster Planet 05E as an Edgar. These are just $20. And the reason being is it's a 350 print run. A little Goldilocks cosplay. And we're doing just 25 of those total. All right. I think I'm going to move on. I promised you guys some galleries, so I might as well get to the galleries. You ready, Di?
Hold on 1 second.
All right. The galleries that I'm doing are pricey, but I am only doing 3 of either one. All right. And we're not doing a deal on both. So if you're interested in the galleries, they are $250. All right. So let me know when you're ready, Di. And we'll do Andrew, we got you covered for book number 14. Trish needs a beer. I don't know if Di got a beer. I think Di's just sticking with the coffee right now for now. You know, I think
You were having a beer with me.
I went to my email. I never stop working. I can't do it. Can't do it. I'm a workaholic over here. What do you want me to tell you? All right. Alex is bopping in with some Dunkin' Donuts, coffee. You ready? So gallery number 1 is $250. Is a cover by Elias Chadzudis. I don't know if I did the best job of covering this one up. We're gonna let it go though. All right. So this is gallery number 1. Just put gallery number 1 in the notes. It's covered by Elias Chadzudis. The original cover was Grim 19. As you can see, it's a Z-rated. It's $250. And the reason being is there's only 25 made of this cover. We are just doing 3 total. Andrew, thank you, man. You are the best. All right. Alan, we got you covered for the gallery. Thank you so much, sir. And again, it's $250 for the gallery. Just want to make sure you're aware of that. Dale, we're rocking the Dumb and Dumber, dude. Dale, I miss you from the VIP event. Hopefully we'll be able to catch you at a future one, sir. All right. Got a little slippage going on there. I gotta live with it. All right. Little slip. Yeah, exactly, Trish. All right. We're trying to keep it PG here, and I'm struggling. Larry, we got you covered for the gallery. All right. And again, I'm just doing 3 of these total, and I think I got 2. One for Alan and one for Larry. And again, it's $250. I am coming from a wedding, Chuck. All right. All right. So again, this is the gallery editions, and those are $250 each. And the other one is the eBass, which I'd imagine is going to sell out really quick. So please get your hands ready. This is gallery number 2. And again, that's also a Z-rated. There's only 25 of this made. We're doing 3 of these. All right. And it's $250 also. Just put gallery 2 in the notes and you are good to go for that. Gallery 2 is also 200. Alan, we got you covered. Alan, I got to start emailing you directly, dude, because you're buying every single thing we do. So this is gallery number 2. Again, covered by eBass. I'm only doing 3 of these total. Alan, we got you covered for 1 and 2. Thank you so much, sir. The galleries can be graded. Edwin, we got you covered for gallery number 2. Thank you, sir. All right. And what's that? The cover shows something you should be doing. All right. So again, that's covered by eBass. That's gallery number 2. And I think we only got 1 of those left. And again, I'm just doing 3 of these per day. 3 of the Elias. And right now we've sold 2. And then 3 of the eBass. Right now we sold 2. And that's the gallery number 2. I'm sorry. So gallery number 2, again, that's covered by eBass. So we got about 5 minutes before we go into retailer hour. So I think what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do some, what do you think, Chris? Should I recap or should I go into some prints?
How about ask the comment section if there's anything that needs to be recapped, and then we can go.
All right. Does anybody want us to start over again with book? I know we can't start over with book number 1. We probably could start over with book number 2, Would you guys prefer a recap or you want to see some prints? You tell me, throw it in the stream. We only got like 5 minutes though, dude.
Yeah, so maybe prints.
Yeah, I think let's see the prints. So mini prints set number, actually, you know what? I'm going to bring Chris up on this because Chris knows what they are. So mini print set number 1, these are just $30. Just put in mini print set number 1 in the, J Long is also agreeing we should go prints. Paul is, try refreshing, Paul, because we're seeing our video feed still going. So try refreshing, maybe close out your page or whatever, and then try going back on. And I'm going to turn it over to Chris real fast.
Thank you, Jay. So we have some art prints coming up. So we have 3 different mini art print sets coming up. So if you're familiar with Collectors Club, we have a series of images or a series of covers, all done by Paul Green, and these are every single one of these mini print art sets are from the Collectors Club. So this is mini print set number 1. So this is from Robin Hood Vigilante. I want to say issue 3. Yeah, issue 3. So yeah, this is cover E. This is cover F. And this is cover. Oh, yep. Okay, thank you, Jay. Cover G. So again, this mini art print set is $30 for all of the Collectors Club Robin Hood covers. So only $30. So we're gonna give some Di some time. So again, this is mini print set 1. It has all the covers of Robin Hood Vigilante number 3 from Collectors Club, but in mini art print form. You haven't ordered our mini art prints before. They're about the same standard size as a comic book, so about like 7 by 10 inches on cardstock paper. So really great. Yeah, if you don't have space on your walls for an 11 by 17 glossy art print, these are more convenient. All right. So I'm gonna. Oh, we're getting some more in. So mini print set 1 for the fantastic Robin Hood Vigilante Schoolgirl Paul Green covers right here. All right. Okay, so we're a little bit short in time, so I'm gonna speed a little bit things up. So we're going to mini print set 2. So this is mini print set 2. This is from Van Helsing versus League of Monsters cover or issue 2. So you have E. We have Van Helsing in this really awesome Gunslinger Wild West cover. We have F, which is the lingerie version. And then we have cover G, which is the Z-rated version. This is also part of Collectors Club. I know eventually this weekend we will sell the actual books of these images. But this is just for the print set. Again, similarly, a similar price point to print set number 1, $30 for all 3 prints. So here's the first one, cover E. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, wait. This is cover E. Cover E. Cover F. And cover G. All right. Okay, so I'm going to move on to the third mini print set 3. So this is a brand new Collectors Club book. We have not released it before. These will be eventually on sale, but right now we're just selling the mini prints, but don't worry, we're selling the actual books. So this is Red Agent Island, Dr. Moreau, number 5, cover L. So it's Kara's and this really awesome cosplay cover. I think this is one of my favorite new covers by Paul Green. Really cool. So this is cover L. Oh, yep. This is cover M, the lingerie version. There you go. And cover N, the Z-rated version. So fantastic work as always by Paul Green. So this mini print set 3, it's also $30. So again, cover L, cover M, the lingerie, and cover N, the Z-rated. Here you go. All right. being kicked off.
Well, we're doing we're going to do our retail hour. So we want to everything you guys are buying in this hour now basically supports Paper Escape. We are doing. They're actually sharing our stream today. Paper Escape actually located in Dixon, Illinois. Want to give a huge shout out to Carrie down in Dixon. Carrie was kind enough to join us for C2E2. Paper Escape is in Dixon. They're probably about an hour and a half outside of Chicago. So everything we're doing in this hour basically kind of supports Paper Escape. And I should have mentioned them earlier in the stream, but I suck. So again, want to give a huge shout out to Carrie down at the Paper Escape. Thank you for always buying our books, selling our books. Carrie does a little bit of collecting too as well. I'm a huge fan of Carrie. Huge fan of. I've yet to actually be in the store, but I want to say Carrie must have stopped by our booth probably like, I don't know, 10, 15 times when we saw her out at C2E2 earlier this year. All right, so what I want to do is I want to talk about some of our books that we're doing, and I'm gonna have a special guest writer coming on. I don't want to divulge who. I think we actually already divulged who. Did we say it was going to be? I think we might have. Did we say who the writer was going to be that's coming on, or should we just say it's going to be a surprise?
Should be a surprise.
Yeah, it's going to be a surprise. All right, so I'll be talking about his books in a second. What I want to start with, though, is our Grimm Fairy Tales series, which is right here. So, again, our Grimm Fairy Tales, if you're familiar with the original series of Grimm Fairy Tales, it was. Thanks, Dave. So, is that Dave or is that you or is that Ralph?
John, this is for you. This is print set number 2.
We announced that it was Lou Ivino. That's Ralph. That's Ralph throwing in the bar. Whoop! Look out. Okay. So again, all the graphic novels that we're selling in this hour. First I want to talk about is Grimm Fairy Tales Legacy. These are 30. This is the new the rebooted series of Grimm Fairy Tales. It's basically Sky, who is Sela's daughter. She is now the guardian of our Nexus. Okay. So this is Grimm Fairy Tales. This has the first 13 issues of our Grimm Fairy Tales series, if I'm not correct. This is the first 13 issues, and it's just 30. You can do first 30 total with Age of Camelot for 50, both of them, or either one for 30. So I'm going to knock off $10 if you buy both. Okay. And again, this is our Grimm Fairy Tales rebooted series. Basically covers Sky. All right. And her with her mentor Shang. All right. The Age of Camelot not only has issues 13 through 25, but it also has the annual, the Grimm Fairy 2019 annual, and it also has the 2019 giant size too as well. All right. So this is about 27 issues for just $50 if you want to buy both of those together. Okay. And that's Grimm Fairy Tales Legacy. That's 30 by itself. Or Grimm Fairy Tales Camelot. That's 30 by itself. Or you can do the two of them together for 50. Okay. All right. All right. And so that's our Grimm Fairy Tales series. That's our main series, kind of where we started as a company, but a continuation of our Grimm Fairy Tales with Sky instead of Sela. All right. One of the things I wanted to talk about that's new is our Grimm Tales of Terror. The reason why I want to talk about this is new is we were out of stock on volume 1. We now have these in stock. I know you guys, a lot of you guys in the stream are completionists. You want to start with volume 1 of a series, even though all the Tales of Terror are all standalone stories. So it doesn't necessarily matter where you jump in as a reader. This is Grimm Tales of Terror volume 1. Volume 1 is only 30. Volume 2 is, I think it's 40, right? Yeah, volume 2 is 40. Volume 3 is 40. All right. So, but if you buy all three, what's all three? That's 30, 40, and 40. So that's that's 110. Let's make it 95. Let's do all three for 95. All right, of our Tales of Terror. So you can do all three hardcovers for 95, or volume 1 is just 30. Okay. The reason why our Tales of Terror to me are so unique is, again, these are all kind of standalone stories, kind of horror stories. They feature Karis. Karis is kind of like our goddess of death, our female Grim Reaper. She basically has the ability to kind of decide, punish those as they are doing wrong, decide who lives, who dies, and so forth. Karis is basically, again, a kind of our female Grim Reaper. It has stories that you're extremely familiar with from your youth and so forth, including like What Lies Above, Bloody Mary, Black Eye, Killer Hook, Buried Alive, Dead Girl Walking. Again, there's 13 different standalone stories, all in volume 1. There's another 13 in volume 2. Okay, so if you buy volume 1 alone, it's 30. If you buy volume 2, the one that I'm showing you now, this is 40, or you can get all 3 for 95. Okay, so volume 2 actually contains, whoops, there it is. Sorry, Jekyll and Hyde, Drop Dead Gorgeous, Videotape, Black Cat, Briefcase Killer, Monkey's Paw, The Boogeyman, The App, Pickford's Model. So again, it has 13 different standalone stories. Again, all different tales of terror. If you've read us before and so forth, you obviously know we're extremely horror driven. Our Tales of Terror is definitely a testament to that. The volume 3 actually has The Invisible Man, Cadaver Arm, Black Eyed Children, Clowns, Alligators in the Sewer, Deal with the Devil, Light as a Feather, Stiff as a Board, Mental Patient, War of the Worlds, Wax Museum, just some of the stories that are in there. And again, these are all standalone stories, so you don't necessarily have to read or start with volume 1 to get to volume 2. The reason why I wanted to definitely bring this out, though, is we just got into Grim Tales of Terror volume 1s from our Kickstarter. In fact, if you didn't get your Kickstarter orders, I can see Alex over there working diligently on our Kickstarter orders. Those are going to be shipping. They were shipping already this week. Alex has already been in the office doing those. We'll be shipping out more this week, next week too as well. And again, that's our Grim Tales of Terror series. You can get volumes 1, 2, and 3 for just $95. Okay. If you want just volume 1, again, volume 1 is 30. Volume 2 is 40. Volume 3 is 40. Okay. Those are our Tales of Terror. Okay. I wanted to bring these back because they did extremely well for us in the last stream that we did, which is our Oz hardcovers. So our version of Oz, a little bit more like Oz meets Lord of the Rings than it is Dorothy skipping on down the yellow brick road trying to find heart and courage for the Tin Man and the Scarecrow and so forth. It's a little bit more dark, a little bit more twisted. One of the things you're going to find, first of all, in every single book that we do is not only our covers, the artwork's exceptional, but the interior art is absolutely slamming as well. There's our Cowardly Lions, not so cowardly at all, almost kind of like a Thundercat, absolutely badass. Here is our Tin Man, almost kind of has even like a Terminator or even like a cyborg feel to him. Here is our Scarecrow, almost kind of has like a little bit of a Batman feel to him. Again, just absolutely badass. So again, like I said, the artwork is just absolutely slamming, just ridiculously good. And again, our version of Oz, a little bit more like Oz meets Lord of the Rings, more dark, more twisted. Not everyone is good in our version of Oz that was good in the original. I'll kind of leave that alone. But as you can see, though, the artwork from this story is just absolutely phenomenal. So the Oz hardcovers, any one of them individually are $25. There's 3 books in the trilogy. They're $25 each for volumes 1, 2, and 3, or you can do all 3 for $60. Okay, so I want to show you all 3 of the volumes. Again, this is volume 1. Has a cover by Archerm, Stanley Lau. We absolutely love him. Archerm, if you're listening, please come back to us and do some covers again. We would take you back in a heartbeat. This is volume 2, which is Warlord of Oz to that series. And again, any one of these individually are just $25. If you want to buy them as a set or the trilogy, the trilogy is $60. All right. And this is Oz, Reign of the Witch Queen, which is volume 3 to that series. Okay. All right. And so that is the Oz trilogy that we did. You could do all 3 for $60 or any one individually for $25 if you've already bought volume 1. If you're interested in buying volume 2 or volume 3, those are just $25. Kevin, we got you covered for the set. Thank you so much. Josh, we got you covered for just volume 3. Thank you as well. All right. And I think showcase number 1 was still available. Do we still have showcase? No, we don't. Showcase number 1 sold out. I'm sorry. I will have more showcases for tomorrow. So please join us then. Chris Lane, we got you covered for all 3 Oz. Thank you so much. John, as always, thanks for chiming in. I think I'm going to cover the Neverland because the Neverland did really well for us last time. We got a few more minutes before Lou pops on with me. Okay, so you ready? Mike, just make sure that's just volume 3. Yep.
Josh
So,
just wants volume.
Josh, I think was just volume 3, right? Yep. Josh was just volume 3. We got him covered. And Michael, again, thanks so much for the pizza. We're digging it. Still eating it. And Chris, we got you covered for the entire trilogy. All right. So in our version of Neverland, it's basically Peter Pan as a vampire type being. We wanted to do Pan not only as a bad guy, but we wanted to make Hook the good guy. So so basically it's Pan is a vampire type being. He actually usurps children's souls to maintain his youth and power over Neverland. That's why he doesn't age. Tinkerbell that you see here is actually his henchman. She helps him lure these kids to Neverland, where Pan can then usurp their souls. In our trilogy, actually, or excuse me, our series of Neverland, Hook is actually the good guy. Hook gets taken to Neverland when he's very young. He'll escape while his brother does not. He kind of loses his arm in the process of escaping, and then he'll go back to Neverland to wage a war against Peter Pan to stop him from stealing all these children's souls. So Neverland Volume 1 itself is just 16. All right. So if you're interested in just Neverland Volume 1, and again, half of everything you guys are buying is going to Paper Escape. So thank you so much for supporting them. Again, huge shout out to Carrie with Paper Escape in Dixon, Illinois. Again, this is Volume 1 of the Neverland series that we did. Volume 2 would be Hook. If you're interested in just buying Volume 2, if you already have Volume 1, Volume 2 is $12.99. Okay, and this is Volume 2 to the Neverland series. And again, that's another cover by Archerm, by Stanley Lau. The first cover one that I showed you is actually a cover by David Finch, who we absolutely love. I think we've had David on a stream, haven't we? We had David on before, right? Yeah, right. David Finch. Do we have David Finch on?
No. He's awesome.
Exactly. All right. Here's our Tales from Neverland. The Tales from Neverland is kind of a little bit unique in that these are origin stories from our individual characters in Neverland. So you actually don't have to read Neverland 1 and 2 to read the Tales from Neverland. The Tales from Neverland is also $12.99. Okay. So this has origin stories on Tinkerbell. It also has Tiger Lily. I think it also has a little something on the Lost Boys too as well. Has a little cover gallery in there too as well. Something on the Croc too as well. Okay. So again, that's $12.99 for the Tales of Neverland. Tales from Neverland, I'm sorry. And then the last book in that series of 4 is Neverland Age of Darkness. So you can do all 4 for $45. Okay. So it's all 4 for $45 or any one of these individually. These are $12.99, the ones that I'm showing you now. And then the first volume is $15.99 or $16. Okay. So this is, again, Age of Darkness volume. This is basically the 4th or the continuation story of Nathan Cross, who is Hook in Neverland. This is the Tales from Neverland. Either one of these by themselves are just $12.99. Okay. And then Hook is also $12.99. That's volume 2 to the series. You can do all 4 for $45 or any one of those individually. I kind of gave you the prices on those. All right. So again, Neverland, which is volume 1, is $16. Any of the rest of the 3 by themselves are $12.99. Okay. So we wanted to kind of give you a little bit of a deal on all 4, and all 4 will be $45. Okay. Kyle, we got you covered for Neverland Volume 1. Thank you so much. John, we got you covered for Neverland Volume 2, which is Hook. We got you covered for that. Thank you so much. And one more time? Yeah. Sorry.
It's just the regular book.
Yeah, that's the first volume of the Neverland. And again, our version of Neverland, kind of like Peter Pan as a vampire type being. We want to kind of make Peter Pan a little bit more dark, more twisted. I like this version only in that I like to think of Peter Pan as badass. Instead of flying around the clouds with kids, and Wendy's jealous and Tinkerbell's jealous of Wendy, and you already lost me. All right, I like Peter Pan as badass, and that's exactly what we do. All right, if you were on the last stream that where Raven joined me, We talked a little bit about Return Beyond Escape. I want to do those again because those books did extremely well for us too as well. So you can do all the first 3 volumes, I should say, for $50, or I'm going to give you the prices on these individually. So it's this is basically where our Wonderland series starts. It starts with Return to Wonderland, then goes to Beyond Wonderland, then Escape from Wonderland. That's volumes 1, 2, and 3. And again, Return to Wonderland by itself is $20. Okay, so all 3 of these for $50 is an absolute steal. Okay, so Return to Wonderland, basically our Alice in Wonderland series, it starts with Alice after she's come out of the rabbit hole. She's kind of already been driven mad by the things that Wonderland has done to her. She's trying to assimilate herself back on Earth and start a family. She has a daughter, Callie. Callie becomes the main focus of our Wonderland series. Let me see if I can show you some of the interior art in this, because to me it's just absolutely slamming. This is Callie here along with our Mad Hatter. He's almost like our assassin type character. All right. Okay. For those of you that read this series, you know who the Mad Hatter actually is. Okay. So Callie basically kind of falls in the same kind of pitfalls as her mother. She eventually, I don't want to tell you who she becomes. But anyway, the artwork to me in this is just absolutely slamming. This is, let me see if I can show you how we paint the roses in Wonderland, which to me is just absolutely badass. Where is it? Where did it go? I think I missed it. All right. This is our Cheshire Cat. Again, designed by Ebas, which is just sick, good. Just artwork is just absolutely phenomenal in this book. Okay. All right, so this is volume 1. Volume 1 by itself is $20. This is Return to Wonderland. Okay. Volume 2 is $18. All right. Volume 2 is Beyond Wonderland. Okay. So if you're interested in Beyond Wonderland, it's $18. Or again, if you can do, or you can do all 3 for $50. Okay. So it goes Return, Beyond, and then Escape from Wonderland. That's actually a J. Scott Campbell cover that you see there. So you can do all 3 for $50 or any one of them individually. The first one is $20 and the next 2 are $18 each. Okay. So I'm definitely giving you a huge deal on buying all 3 of them together. Okay. So it's Return, Beyond, Escape. And again, that's basically volumes 1, 2, and 3. This is exactly where we started as a company. A lot of people think we started with Alice in Wonderland. We did not. We actually started with Return to Wonderland, which again was more Alice after she came out of the rabbit hole. We then kind of went back to Alice as a single standalone volume. It's actually sold out. Otherwise, I'd be offering in the stream because it was a book that did extremely well for us. Okay, so that's our Neverland, our Oz, our Grimm Tales of Terror, and Grimm Fairy Tales 2 as well. I think I got some more back here too as well. I want to see if I can get to. Looks like I got plenty of time. What do you got? Show the plushie. You want to see the plushie, Trish? If I show you the plushie, it's just gonna tease you. All right, I'm just gonna be showing you something that you can't have. All right, I've already been like Jen was ready to kill me if I even thought about giving away the plushie. All right, I understand you're going where you're going with the beer, with the pizza. I got it. You guys have great intentions, but if I gave away the plushie, Jen would kill me. I value my life, all right, and I fear Jen. I want you to know that, and I have no problem admitting that fact actually. I do. All right. I want to get to some Robin Hood because I did these, I think, last time in the stream. The Robin Hoods did extremely well for us. I think I got some Van Helsings, but I must have left them over by my desk, which I think I'm about to do. Chris, can you run over to my desk real fast and grab the Van Helsings I got over there? Yeah. All right. So I want to, again, for those of you that are completionists, I want to start again with a volume 1. So our Robin Hood series, more like a female Green Arrow. This is based on a girl in high school, in present day. Thank you, sir. Kind of disliked in high school, maybe even wronged by a few of the boys in high school. But she does have this inner ability inside of her, this ability to be Robin Hood. She's pulled into the realm of mist to basically become the hero that she's meant to be. She's meant to be Robin Hood. So she'll meet up with the Merry Men. She'll battle with King John. And then eventually when she works her way out of mist, she becomes Robin Hood, which is, again, the character that she's meant to be. For those of you that have been reading our Robin Hood series, it's doing extremely, extremely well for us. After the original series of the trilogy, which was what we started with, which was Robin Hood Origin, Wanted, and then Legend, we went into a Robin Hood ongoing. I'm going to be talking a little bit more about Robin Hood New York with Lou Iovino in about a couple minutes. Lou's going to pop on, and I'm going to talk with Lou about that. But again, I wanted to kind of start or talk about where the story started. So this is volume 1. So volume 1 is 16. All right. Elias, Tekanis Kala. Elias, if you want to pop on, dude, I'll have you on in a heartbeat. All right, dude, I would take you on just like that. All you have to do is say, boom. All right. I want to be on the stream and you're on, dude. All right. So this is our Robin Hood origin. All right. And again, this is volume 1 to the story. All right. Volume 2 would be Wanted. All right. It's another cover by Archerm. Man, oh man, Archerm is crushing it. All right. Stanley Lau. All right. That's volume 2. Any one of these individually are $15.99. Okay. And then the third volume of the series is Robin Hood Legend. All right. So if you want any one of them individually, they're $16. Or you can do all 3 for $40. Okay. So all 3 for $40. That is the first 3 volumes of our Robin Hood series for $40. Or you can do any one of them individually for $15.99 or $16. All right. So all 3 for $40, or any one of them individually for $16. And again, our Robin Hood's almost kind of like a female Green Arrow. Again, based on a young girl in present day, kind of been twisted by those around her that she grew up with and so forth. It's almost like a female Punisher, I want to say. Okay. All right. And that's our Robin Hood character. Chris was kind enough to bring me over some Van Helsing, so I want to talk about those. So our Van Helsing is, it's Liesel Van Helsing. She is the daughter of the famous vampire slayer, Abraham Van Helsing. It's got a little bit of steampunk feel to it, a little bit of time travel to it too as well. I don't want to give away too much there. Actually has Hades as her boyfriend. Some of the books that I'm showing you are actually written by Chuck Dixon. If you know Chuck Dixon from DC, he's actually he's still actually writing Batman now to this day. He's actually credited with creating the character Bane for DC. So when we got Chuck Dixon as a writer, we're obviously extremely lucky to have him. He wrote Van Helsing vs. Werewolf. All right, this is one of the books that's in that series for Van Helsing. Any one of these can be read as a standalone story. This is not the first volume of our Van Helsing. Unfortunately, we're sold out of it, but we'd actually, from what I understand, we're probably going to do a Kickstarter on it, and we'll be bringing in. Actually, I think the first 2 or 3 volumes of our Van Helsing series are sold out. We did Van Helsing, Dark and the Light, which was the original. Then we did Van Helsing vs. Dracula, and those are both sold out. But we're going to be kickstarting those eventually, and we'll bring them back around. All right, so this is Van Helsing vs. the Werewolf. Okay, and this is 20 individually. All right, this is Van Helsing vs. Frankenstein. And again, that's also 20 individually. So you can buy either one for 20 or both for 40. Okay, and I'm obviously going to offer you a deal on all the ones I'm showing you. This is Van Helsing vs. the Mummy. All right, and that is also 20. This is Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven, another one that's written by Chuck Dixon. And this one's also 20. So you can buy any one of these individually for 20 that I've shown you, the first 4. And then the last one is just 10. It's actually written by our own Ralph Tedesco, who's fired me numerous times. Okay. So if you bought all 5 of them, they would regularly be 90, but I'm going to do all 5 for 70. Okay. So if you want to buy all 5 at 70, that would regularly be 20, 40, 60, 80, plus 10 is 100. Wait, it would be 90. I'm sorry. It was 90. Geez, oh man, I'm doing some horrible math. All right. So any one of these, so all 5 for 70, right? Instead of 90, I'm knocking $20 off of it. Okay. Chris, I want to see if I can grab, can you bob up here? Yeah. I want to put Lou on. So again, this is Van Helsing vs. Frankenstein. That's 20. And this is, go ahead. This is Van Helsing vs. the Werewolf. That's also 20. I'm going to bring on Lou because he's a special guest.
All right, everyone. I want to give, I want everyone to give Lou Lavino a very warm welcome. Lou's going to be entering the stream in 3, 2, 1. Welcome, Lou. Woo!
Hey guys.
Welcome.
How are you?
Good. I'm glad we can hear you, Lou. How you been, brother?
Good, buddy. You're looking sharp. Look at you.
Hey, man, we're decked out for our birthday. We're doing a little birthday celebration. Ralph was texting me like literally 8 o'clock last night. He was like, look, I want you and Chris to get a little, a little spruced up get a little spruced up for the thing. I had something else planned and I had to throw it out the window. I'm gonna do it next week.
Next time he tries to fire you, say, dude, I wore the hat. I wore the hat. Gets you pissed.
I wear the hat. And also I don't know if you know, Lou, but we have replaced Ralph. Okay. In fact, Chris and I fired Ralph today and we've replaced him with Mr. Robot.
Oh,
so if you would like to write for us again, all I have to do is push some buttons and Mr. Robot ready to bring you back on in a heartbeat, brother, because I love your books. All right.
Thanks, buddy. Let me tell you, that is an upgrade.
That's our new VP of television and film right there is Mr. Robot. Anyway, I don't want to do too much goofing around because we only have Lou on for about a good 15, 20 minutes or so. But Lou, I just want to say, hey, man, how you been, dude? What are you up to right now these days?
I've been great, man. It's like everybody else, just sitting back at home watching the world burn.
Right. It is. It's been crazy out there, man. It's just that's another thing we wanted to obviously tell everybody be safe. Take all the necessary precautions. Huge shout out to all the essential workers and so forth, all the doctors, all the nurses doing fantastic things for us and so forth. In fact, my brother was in surgery this week, got out, doing great. Yep. Huge fan of those that do all the things, the kind things they do for us.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Are you writing these? Are you writing these days, or anything you want to plug, or you just kind of?
Yeah, I mean, I've been nothing to plug. I mean, I've been. After I did a bunch of stuff for you guys, I was, I went on a Hollywood adventure for a little while and spent about a year and a half developing stuff for TV and.
Oh, nice.
That very rocky road. None of it actually made it on the air. Of course,
none of that really made it on the air.
That's the way Hollywood works.
We know that path as well.
yeah. I'm sure you guys can relate. The robot
we do.
And your former head of TV and film.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's one of the reasons why we had to replace Ralph was, he's just not getting enough done. All right.
Hollywood is a cruel mistress, man. So
she is indeed. She is.
Yeah. So after about a year and a half of doing that, I took a little time off. But and then like everybody else, I had some stuff lined up in comics for this year, and then when everything happened in March, man, stuff just got put on hold. And
sure.
Been, so it's been a bit of a holding pattern. Still writing, plugging away at a novel that I've been plugging away at for a while, but I've got myself some time these days, so why the hell not? And,
right.
We'll see. We'll see what the future holds. Hopefully I can get back on the Zenescope wagon soon enough and start playing around in that sandbox because it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, but it is. It's a lot of fun company, and I think I met you at New York Comic Con with Jim. I think we were hanging out. We were drinking some beers, pretty late night. One of those nights.
Late night.
With Dave, that was a good night.
Yeah, man. You remember those times, like when you actually got to hang out with human beings in a place that was?
I know, right?
Right? I mean,
I know. It seems like that's old time. Oh, look! Why are you trying to jump in our face? Look, Lou.
There's a lot of disrespect happening here.
About him without him like jumping on.
A lot of disrespect.
You see what I did,
First of all,
last time we talked,
don't give Lou any tequila.
Why are you on the stream when you're fired? Why are you?
I'm going to send Jason home for good in a minute, and I want to make sure nobody ever gives Lou a tequila shot. Those are the two things I'm going to say. Goodbye.
Lou, next time I see you, we're going to be drinking some tequila. At least he popped off. All right, dude. That was Joe axing him right there. Right there. It was right there.
Thank God.
Cut him off.
I was worried about the stories coming out, so thank you.
All right, man. Well, while I got you on, I might as well get to your books. I read it years ago, and then I had to read it. I had to reread it because obviously I wanted to be able to brush up. First I wanted to start with was Red Agent, Red Riding Hood. How'd you enjoy doing that book? I mean, obviously Brittany Waters is one of our major characters. What would you enjoy most about the book?
Well, dude, let me tell you, so it was really interesting because I was writing that at the same time I was doing Robin Hood, I Love New York, and it was, boy, what an adventure. But this one was really super fun to write because, Joe and Ralph gave me a lot of latitude. They said, hey, look,
nice.
we want to do like a spy angle, take Brittany in a different direction, just go. So I got to not only, look, if you're a writer and you're working with established characters,
sure,
you're always happiest when you can take characters that got deep, rich backgrounds and then kind of put your own stamp on them. You know what I mean? So that's what I got to do with Brittany because she had never been seen in that light.
Right.
I got to assemble a team around her of my own, kind of devising, working with Joe and Ralph, and then kind of really flesh out some of those characters, introduce some brand new characters to her team, make up a complete storyline for a villain and an organization that was working as their adversary. So it was super, super fun. And I think the success of this book is directly what led to the Human Order, the Red Agent series that followed it. So I got to play around with Brittany and her storyline for like a year and a half solid, and it was fantastic. Fantastic.
That's awesome, Lou. Believe me, we're extremely happy to have you writing for us. I when I reread it, I've forgotten certain parts. I've forgotten that she teamed up with Avril. First of all, I absolutely love Alpha, one of the main protagonists in there. He's just an absolute badass assassin. Yeah, definitely really cool, man. I'm glad you enjoyed working on the book because we really enjoyed reading it. I didn't know that you were kind of like almost, responsible for kind of turning her into like a James Bond, like super spy, friggin' badass.
Look, man, that's been the true joy is that you get like these open-ended things like, hey, we want to do like a spy thing. I'm channeling Joe Brusher, like, yeah, just do like a spy thing. Like, come up with some ideas. Like, we want to take her in this direction, and then it's entirely up to me, like, what to do with it. And it's nice. That's great, So it's like he and Ralph kind of chart the course. They say take it in this direction, but then they give you the latitude to really kind of come up with whatever you want to do and whatever you're going to take it. So long as it obviously fits into the universe and what it is we're going to try and accomplish, as a publishing company for the long run. But other than that, man, I had complete license over it, and it was fun. I tried to use James Bond and some of the spy tropes as inspiration. Like, even work with some of the artists on like the alternate covers to make sure, like, if you pay attention, you'll find the alternate covers that look very much like, the movie posters for some James Bond stuff.
Right.
Yeah, man. So I
just want to kind of show some of the interior, because the interior artwork to me, and this is just absolutely slamming. I got to show the villain, who to me is one of my favorite villains that we do in any series. Yeah, there's Alpha there. There's Alpha.
Literally.
Oh, he's absolutely badass, dude.
So badass.
I know, right? Dude, that was that's really cool.
A lot of fun.
Yeah,
that series.
That's really it's freaking awesome. Then I gotta get to Robin New York, because you mentioned it, dude. So this is again one of our main characters, but and then the other thing is it's almost kind of like a mashup. Like, it has her with Masumi, it has her with Red Agent, has her with Van Helsing. Like, literally every single popular female character that we've ever done, led you into Robin Hood and I Love New York. What was your favorite thing about doing this series?
So this series was probably one of my favorite things that I've ever read. My favorite things I've ever written, and it's mostly because it was I got 12 issues, so I got to really kind of create a story that spanned a huge arc for Robin, which was fantastic. And just like with Red Agent, it was the same kind of deal where Joe and Ralph had like a vision for the series, and they said, hey, we wanted to kind of start in this area and take it to this direction, Robin on her own for the first time ever, and then sprinkle in all of these characters from the Zenescope universe, the Grimm universe, and then write like feature things. So I got to feature Masumi, I got to feature Death Force, I got to feature Van Helsing, so
I forgot about Death Force.
Now I get to steer like the story of maybe Zenescope's biggest character, but also play around with and leave my stamp on all of these other characters too. So that was awesome. And then probably one of my favorite parts too is like a character that's throughout all 12 issues is New York City. Dude, the amount of hours I spent on Google Street View
researching
and I wanted it to be like a little puzzle box. Like, anybody who reads these 12 issues, if you pay attention, you will find deep pulls from New York City throughout the entire.
So you want to be very factual, very correct, New York City wise.
100%. All the stuff that's featured in there you can find those street views, you can find those buildings.
That's pretty badass,
all the stuff
dude.
in Roosevelt Island. It's like I wanted it to be like a little Easter egg hunt if you really wanted to like dive into New York City.
Okay.
So I spent a lot of time, way too much time doing that. I'm not lying. I swear I did.
That's Ralph. That's Ralph.
Look,
He's fired again.
You know why? Because he didn't catch it. but it's all in there, baby. It's all in there. And
he's also got to put the spotlight on himself too. You know, he can't just let us have a boys reunion right here. All right,
dude,
me
he's,
and Lou.
he's the big boss. He gets to do it here. Yeah, I didn't read it.
Oh, Ralph didn't read it. Who cares,
then-
Ralph? We don't need you.
And
Mr.
then
Robot read
this thing to get turned into the short film that
Right.
we showed at New York Comic Con that one year and did the panel on. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So to not only like write the story, but then to have that turned into such an awesome bit of cinema was super cool.
Yeah, you're talking about the Lily Simmons short. Yeah, so what Lou's actually referring to there is if you guys want to Google on Facebook, Google Zenescope, Robin Hood, Lily Simmons, and I think Lily is Lili Simmons. Yeah, she did a short film. Ralph and his team actually put it together. They were filming in New York City and actually shot a 10-minute short film that actually just turned out really, really well. Unfortunately, it has Ralph as the bartender, so you actually have to sort of grin and bear it. Ralph's actually in the series for a little bit, but definitely cool. Lou, I appreciate you 1,000 times over for coming on with me, just talking about the Robin, because again, I just reread it again myself, and you're touching on exactly what I absolutely loved about it. My father was a native New Yorker as well as my mother, and when you talk about New York City like that, like they take a huge amount of pride in being New Yorkers, and again, when you do stuff that's historical to New York or factual about New York or whatever, I mean, New Yorkers have a huge sense of pride about their city in general. Yeah,
man, for sure. Yeah, that, like I said, it was an unfeatured character, but one that I really took a lot of pride, and the artists too. Like I would, they were very. I got to work with a host of really great artists on that series, and they were very good about getting my scripts that had tons of like photo references in it and not yelling at me. Maybe they yelled at Chris and Dave and others who were trying to help put the book together about this crazy writer who keeps sending them pictures. But
so I just want to kind of show some of the interior artwork, and again, it's absolutely slamming.
Thanks.
Again, like Lou was saying or whatever, just kind of a mashup of literally some of our best characters that we've ever done. Robin Hood probably being one of our most popular, but it also has Van Helsing and has Red Agent, as Death Force, like Lou mentioned. There's a main protagonist at the end. I don't want to give away who she is, but again, just the artwork in this just absolutely slamming. There's a Brooklyn Bridge, I would imagine, right there.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
That's right.
Really cool.
That's one of the best part. You get to work with some of the top artists too.
Though we are extremely fortunate, man, to work with writers like yourself, to work with some of the artists that we do. We had Jamie Tindall on a little bit earlier. I don't know if you were watching some of that, but we feel extremely fortunate to not only work with the writers like yourself that we work with, but the artists that we do, interior as well as cover. We are extremely fortunate company. We know it. We are very lucky.
Yeah, it's some of the top art talent. I mean, it's great to write the words on the page and send them across, and then one of the best parts of being a writer is getting those pages that come back, and you're always shocked at what you see. So when you see that coming from some of the top talent in the biz, it's special, because it takes something in here and turns it into pages, and that's the best part about working in comics, honestly, is you get to see these things kind of come to life,
Yep. Lou, I want to thank you again. Thank you so much for coming on.
15 years.
Pleasure, man. I miss you. We're gonna have to drink soon, man. We're gonna have to have Mr. Robot hire you for sure back. Don't worry about that Ralph character, all right? I'm not too worried about. I'm not too interested in what he's got to say.
Yeah, I know.
We want to say a huge thank you to Lou for joining us today, talking a little bit about his books. I'm gonna put those up for sale. And Lou, again, thank you so much, man. Stay safe.
15 years. That's something to be proud of. Yo, there he is.
It's Chris.
Lou, you're the best. You're awesome.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks,
Awesome.
man. 15
Very
years.
cool.
Congratulations. It's an amazing accomplishment.
That's very kind you say, Lou. Thanks so much, man.
Thank you.
All right,
Take
guys.
care.
Thanks for being a part of it, man. So again, that was Lou Iovino. I'm going to show you the books that Lou wrote for us. So again, this is Red Agent, Red Riding Hood, which is a perfect book to start. And again, this is 16. All right. So if you want to read Red Agent, which Lou did, it's kind of it's where basically Red Agent teams up with Avril. They're trying to find a hacker. This kid named Ditto, and I don't want to give away too much of the story, but it does have the main protagonist, which is Alpha, which to me is just an absolutely badass villain. Okay, so this is Red Agent, Red Riding Hood. Okay, for those of you familiar with our Red Agent series, she's not only Little Red Riding Hood, but she's also the ability to turn into the wolf too as well. All right. Okay. And again, that's written by Lou Ivino. All right. And again, that's just 16. And again, half of the proceeds of this going to Paper Escape. Again, huge shout out to Carrie. Huge thank you to Lou for stopping on with me. The Robin Hood I Love New York is double sized, like Lou mentioned. There's actually 12 issues in this series. Okay. The book itself is 30. Okay. But again, a perfect way to start with us on Robin Hood. If you've never read never read any of our Robin Hood, this is basically Robin going back home to New York City, kind of becoming almost like a female vigilante in New York City, kind of struggling for cash. She winds up working with one of the police chiefs there, kind of fighting crime almost as a female vigilante. I don't want to give away too many of the monsters and stuff like that she fights, some of the people that she fights in there. But again, it has, again, some of our most popular characters. Has Van Helsing, Red Agent, also Masumi, Death Force too as well. So again, it has Robin basically teaming up with a lot of our most popular characters in New York City, kind of fighting crime, but doing it from almost like a female vigilante type of situation. And again, this is 30. And the reason being is you're actually getting 12 issues on this. Lou kind of talked about the historical significance of New York City, the factual significance of some of the things in New York City, kind of making it historical, like actual, actual buildings, actual streets and so forth for the Robin Hood New York. All right. So that is the Robin Hoods that I wanted to talk about with Lou and Red Agent too as well. And you know what? I had more trees up here, but I lost them. Tell you what, Chris, do you want to do that?
I saw art prints. We didn't get the.
Yeah, you want to do the art prints? We can do the. You can do those with like because I think those were like. We can do these, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Why don't you do those real fast, and I'll grab a couple more. I'll grab a couple more graphic novels. I think I thought I brought them up, but I guess I did not. All right, so I'm going to bring Chris back on for a second. There's Chris.
What's up? What's up, guys? So we're gonna take a break and we're gonna pivot to some more art prints. So we're gonna again all these proceeds, or I'm sorry, 50% of the proceeds will be going towards our retailer. We want to support all of our brick and mortar shops. Like again, COVID-19's been really, really hard on the comic book industry. Like cons are canceled. A lot of shops have been closing all over the country. But we want to support our retailers in any way possible. So this art print set was on the web store. We're going to be offering it here on the VirtualCon. The difference is 50% of these proceeds will support our local brick and mortar comic book shop. So again, we want to thank all the brick and mortar shops out there for supporting us. So this for the item code is going to be Sun Print Set. Shout outs to Sun Kumanaki, super talented illustrator from Canada, and she's been crushing it on all these recent covers. So this is available on the web store, but if you order it through VirtualCon, this will support, or 50% of the proceeds will support our retailer for today. So this art print set, each one of these is $20. So here's the first one. So this is Sun 1. This is our Wizard World Philly cover. It's a Minions cosplay cover. It's really cool. So let me see. I can do a little bit of a close up. So this is Sun Print 1. I know people are going crazy over this one. Sun Print 2. So if you recall from March, our Emerald City Comic Con exclusive was a Link cosplay cover. So we have a Zelda cosplay cover. I've been getting a lot of questions on whether or not this will be made into a book. It will be. But right now, this is the image for it. So this is Sun Print 2, also $20. All right, so this was our Phoenix Fan Fusion exclusive. This is Sunprint 3, also $20. We were selling this earlier before. You guys went absolutely mad for this cover. So again, Sunprint 3. This is $20. And last but not least, this is Sunprint 4. Also $20. Now you can buy the entire print set as a set. So if you want all 4 covers or all 4 prints, type in Sun print set. That's Sun print set. And you can get all these together for $75. All right, so you can get the entire set for $75. And again, the half of these proceeds will be supporting our retailer. Yeah, cool. All right, so Jay's gonna be back. All right.
So we're going to talk about some more of the prints a little bit later on. But I do want to stick with the retail books, only because it's retailer hour. So I want to throw out a couple of kids' books that we do. Just because if you guys have kids that are out of school now, they're back home because it's summertime. There's Princess Ninjas. Princess Ninjas is an all ages book. All right. When the kingdom is under attack, who do we turn to? The king and his guards? No. We turn to the Princess Ninjas and Turtle Bear. Turtle Bear. This was actually signed by Dave Franchini. If you want to get it signed by Dave, I will. I'll go into his office. I'll make sure he comes out and signs it for you. It's just $10.99. Dave's saying never. He's not going to sign, but I promise you he will. I'll pester him. All right. I'll grovel at his feet. I'll do whatever it takes to have him sign them. They're $10.99. Again, this is an all ages book. My daughter is 9. She reads Princess Ninjas, absolutely loves it. Okay. It's basically the adventures of Bridget, Megan, and Elise. All right. All right. And again, Turtle Bear. And again, these are $10.99 for Princess Ninjas if you're interested in that. And then I also want to show you Jurassic Strike Force 5, which is just $10. All right. Basically, Jurassic Strike Force 5 is humans and certain dinosaurs kind of teaming up to fight other evil dinosaurs. All right. Okay. And that is another one of our kids' books. Okay. And that's Jurassic Strike Force 5. Again, that's another all ages that we did. All right. Written by our own Joe Bruscia. All right. Okay. And that's Jurassic Strike Force 5. All right. So if you're interested in either one of these all ages, the Princess Ninjas is $10.99. And the Jurassic Strike Force 5 is just $9.99. All right. I'm also going to do the library. I'm going to do the library for $10. Figure it's another. This is regularly $15.99, but we're going to do it for $10. All right. This basically deals with a young Sela for the before, like basically before she becomes kind of like the guardian of our Nexus, and then obviously passed on that title to Sky. She is going through a library. It's actually going to be torn down. They wind up opening up a book of not fables. What do they have? Open up a book of, what is the word, Dave? I'm looking for. No. Anyway, they open up a book, and they basically they wound up releasing like the Wicked Witch of the West, Frankenstein, Baba Yaga, and so forth. Basically unleashing all these monsters. Okay. And then they're trying to basically kind of put those monsters back into Lovecraft, Book of Lovecraft. There you go. Sorry. All right. So it's Grim Fairy Tales Library. And again, that's just $10. And again, all three of these books are all ages books. You can do any one of these for just 10. Okay. Either one of these two. And again, these are all ages books. Again, my kids read them, and my kids are 9, 13, and 15. That's Princess Ninjas, and this one's 11. All right. So those are our kids' books. All right. Next one I wanted to talk about was conspiracy. I think I talked about this a little bit in the last stream. This has 5 different conspiracy theories. If you're kind of a fan of conspiracy theories, as we are, this one actually has one on Illuminati. It also has lizard people. Also has one on social media. One on doppelganger too, as well. And there's a 5th one on the Denver airport too. Dave, I actually got them all 5, dude. And I didn't even look them up. You were gonna put it in the notes for me? Look at you, dude. See that, dude? I actually read. All right, so it's $20. All right, for Conspiracy. Okay, this is actually written by Hans Rodenoff. If you're not familiar with Hans, too, Hans is also doing our newest series, which you can find on single issues. We did one on Area 51 and one on alien abductions too, as well. They're on our web store right now. We're going to be doing Men in Black. The newest series is actually not only Hans Rodenoff, but what is his name? Why is this Adam Goldberg? Sorry, Adam Goldberg. Don't want to leave him out. All right, so if you want to start with the conspiracy, this is our first 5 conspiracy theories, and again, that's just 20. Okay, this was basically kind of volume 1 in that series, but again, they're all standalone stories, much like the Grim Tales of Terror. If you're just interested in reading about the Illuminati, again, you don't have to read Lizard People to get to the Illuminati and so forth. Okay, so that's conspiracy, and again, it's 5 different conspiracy theories. We also talked with Lou about Code Red, Little Red Riding Hood. This is another one in that series. All right, this is just Code Red itself, written by Pat Shand, and it's 16. All right, and this is basically Brittany, who is Code Red or whatever, as a part of Hybo Corp. Okay, basically kind of using her powers for a government agency, kind of almost defending Earth from superpowered beings and so forth, beasts, or that I should say that the Earth wouldn't be able to fight without her. Okay, and that's Code Red, and again, that's 16. So if you want to kind of read more in that same vein of Code Red or Little Red Riding Hood, this is another standalone story in that same series. And again, Code Red is just 16. All right, looks like we got 10 minutes left, so I'm going to keep on rolling, dude. All right, I'm going to go to one of my favorites. Now, I'm not saying that because his office is right outside of where we're talking. There's Belle Beast Hunter. All right, what's that? These are lies. I want to go to one of my least favorite books, which is Belle Beast Hunter. All right, in our version of Belle, she actually comes from a line of beast hunters. Her mother was a beast hunter before her. Her father was former military. Okay, she is one of the first beasts she fights is actually down in Philadelphia, down at the Free Library, down in Philadelphia. So the whole story is actually set in Philadelphia. I want to show you some of the artwork. To me, this is just absolutely exceptional. Dave scoops up all the best artists for his stuff because he knows he wants to sell out, which is probably pretty smart. You know what I mean? Dave's kind of in control of what artists he puts on what books, and smart enough, he actually put on some phenomenal interior work by Bongdazzo here. Igor Vitorino, some phenomenal work too as well. What's that? All right, so that's Belle Beast Hunter. Belle Beast Hunter again is just 20. And again, if you want to get that signed by Dave too as well, I will grab all at his feet and Dave will sign it for you. All right. Kind of almost like a crossover between Beauty and the Beast, maybe beats Batman. She's absolutely badass, as you can see. All right. And that is our Belle Beast Hunter. All right, we got plenty of time, so I'm going to keep on rolling. Another one of the books that I covered with last week, or excuse me, a couple of weeks ago with Raven is Theater. This is one of my favorites. It's $16.99 for Theater. Theater is basically one of these kind of like $1.50 movie theaters that's actually owned by serial killers. What's that? Yeah, Theater is easily one of my favorite Raven stories. If we still had Waking and Waking Dreams End, I would put those up because those are probably my second favorite Ravens, next to Return Beyond Escape. Probably in that order. I would go Theater, Waking, and then Return Beyond Escape, which I absolutely love of Raven stuff. But Theater to me is, again, just absolutely badass. I want to see if I can be able to get away with showing you some interiors on this. I want to give you something that's too gory, too crazy. All right. But again, written by our own Raven Gregory. All right. Based in New Jersey, actually, this one is. Okay. And that is actually another cover by Art Germ, by Stanley Lau there. Okay. And again, the theater is just 16. And I got plenty of time, so I'm going to keep on rolling. And I got plenty of them, so I might as well. All right.
If you need a break, I also have a Z-rated print set.
We'll get to it, I think, After once we get past Collectors Club, when's our recap? Our recap's like 4:30, something like that.
Joe's going to talk about
Collectors Club, right?
Yeah.
And then when's like recap supposed to be?
4:30 to 5, so it's recap and trivia.
All right, yeah. So we'll do So come around 4:30. We'll do the rest of the prints that we didn't get to, maybe some pins too as well, and then maybe we'll see if we can get back to some of the books that didn't sell out the first time around. So I want to talk a little bit about Sleepy Hollow. So our version of Sleepy Hollow is almost kind of like a present day version of Sleepy Hollow. It's about some college students. They wind up playing a prank on one of their fellow classmates. They tie him to some train tracks. The worst thing happens. He winds up getting beheaded. It turns out he is a distant relative of Ichabod Crane. So it becomes a present day version of Sleepy Hollow. This one's only $12.99. And again, this one's by Dan Wickline. If you stay tuned, you're going to be able to see a video from Dan. Yeah, we're actually going to have Dan, I think, on Saturday as a special guest, just bopping in. And again, to me, some of the artwork in this is just utterly exceptional. All right. All right. The Headless Horseman in Tarrytown University. All right. Okay. So that is Sleepy Hollow. And again, Sleepy Hollow is only $13. That's a volume 1 or a standalone story. The one thing I didn't touch on actually, is no matter where you start with us, whether you start with Grimm Fairy Tales, whether you start with Neverland, whether you start with Oz, if you like Robin Hood, or you want to start with Van Helsing, any of the books that I've mentioned so far, there are no really good jumping on points. Everything's a good jumping on point. No matter where you start, we're into our dark and our twisted. Definitely our strong female characters, as you can kind of surmise. We're kind of lucky in that regard. Do we do Grimm Fairy Tales? Sure, but that's not all we do. There are no real bad jumping on points. You can kind of start anywhere you wanted to. If you've never read us before and you wanted to start with Sleepy Hollow, it's a great book to just start with because it's an easy read. It's very dark. It's very twisted. It kind of encapsulates a lot of what we do as a company. If you wanted to start with Code Red, again, it's not a bad book to start with. Again, it's not the first book we wrote, but again, there are no real bad starting points. There are no real bad jumping on points. Just kind of depends on where you want to get started, what speaks to you more as a reader. Maybe it's conspiracy because, I don't know, you're into conspiracy theories or something like that, that type of thing. All right, so there are no real bad jumping on points. Just kind of depends on where you want to get started, if you want to get started. All right. Another one that I talked about with Raven was No Tomorrow. It's where we introduce Karis. Who, again, I kind of mentioned, like I mentioned before in the Grimm Tales of Terror, she is our female Grim Reaper. She's our goddess of death. In our version, No Tomorrow, though, it's a little bit different than the Tales of Terror series. This is a regular, average day guy like myself who has a family, has a job, and so forth, but winds up battling death on Earth, trying to prevent her from kind of destroying the world around him. She starts with his job, kind of destroying all the people that he knows, destroying where he works, and then tries to move on to his family and so forth. So what would you do as a person trying to battle death on Earth and so forth? Okay. And again, that's our introduction to Karis. The No Tomorrow is only $16. And again, that's another book you can jump on with and start with No Tomorrow. You can start with Grimm Tales of Terror. You don't have to read the original point to where Karis started as a character with us to start reading the Grimm Tales of Terror. But if you wanted to start with No Tomorrow, it's an ideal jumping on point to me. Okay. All right. Another book that I want to talk about is Gretel. In our version of Gretel, kind of has a Hansel and Gretel feel to it, obviously, but this is Gretel. She gets captured by a witch along with her brother Hans. She's kind of starved by that witch. She is forced to eat the heart of her brother. Otherwise, she would starve. She does wind up escaping. She actually starts becoming a witch killer or witch hunter. She starts eating the hearts of witches, and by doing so, she actually gains their powers. Okay, so it's kind of got a dark and twisted feel to it in the fact that she's eating hearts, but in the same regard, she's also ridding the world of witches. These witches that are either stealing kids, capturing kids, that kind of thing. So again, this is Gretel. Gretel is $20, and again, Gretel is a perfect jumping on point with us. That kind of thing. All right. So again, Gretel's just 20. And if you wanted to start with that, that one's written actually by Ben Mears. Some of you may know Ben Mears from Hellraiser, right? Oh, thank you, Chris. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite Joe on to talk about Collectors Club in a second. And let's do one more. So we're going to do Little Mermaid. Another one of my favorites. All right. All right. So Little Mermaid, kind of a standalone story. This one is not only is she Little Mermaid, but she's actually the Sea Witch too as well. All right. All right. And again, this is basically kind of a government group kind of use her blood or trying to use her blood to create a master race of mermen, merwomen for government purposes and so forth. And again, this is just 16, and that's Little Mermaid. And again, any one of these are just standalone or perfect standalone or sign or starting points with us. And again, Little Mermaid is just 16. So if you want to jump on with that, you certainly can. All right. And I'm going to keep on rolling, dude.
Keep on going.
Keep on rolling. All right. I've also got Jasmine. Jasmine is actually written by Howard Mackey. Okay. Jasmine is 20. All right. It's kind of has like a little bit of like almost like a Lara Croft Tomb Raider, maybe meets Aladdin type of feel to it. A little bit more dark, more twisted and so forth. Okay. All right. All right. And again, that's written by Howard Mackey. If you're not familiar with Howard Mackey's stuff, he did Danny Ketch's version of Ghost Rider. Okay. And again, I want to see if I can show you some of the interiors from Jasmine because it's absolutely slamming. Oh, all right. I see Joe in the background, so I think I'm going to turn it over to Joe. We are in the 4 o'clock hour. It's right behind us over there somewhere. All right. You're going by Billy the Kid? All right. Well, without any further ado, I know you guys would rather hear from Joe than me, so I'm going to turn it over to Joe.
They'd rather hear from me than you. Wow.
That's for sure.
That's good.
All right.
Everybody, how you guys doing out there? So I'm sporting some new Zenescope swag. We just got these in today. So here they are. It's a Zenescope 15th anniversary red bandana. You can see the dragon. Di, you look a little confused, all right? Anything good? Good. You're looking around.
Rough first hour.
Rough hour. All right, so these just literally hot off the press or whatever they make them on. A lot of things you can do with this. You can make a scarf if you want. In the COVID-19 age, the red idiot. Red bandit. I'm Joey the Kid. In this age of COVID-19, we can we can use them as a mask. So before we get into Collectors Club stuff, we're gonna let these go. We're gonna put these up for sale right now here on this live stream exclusive event. $12 each. So anybody wants a new Zenescope red bandana, 15th anniversary? I see my daughter in the background is laughing at me. She's videotaping. I don't care. Very versatile. You can use it as a parachute, maybe not.
A babushka?
Babushka. I'm not going to do that. I did that to me earlier today. Her being street magic, right? Like, there's my hand. Let me see if I got any money. I have a knife. Probably shouldn't pull that on camera. Might get dangerous in here. All right. So anybody want a red bandana?
Getting a ton of people.
All right. If they sell, they will be available on the website for $15. This is the hottest selling item in Zenescope history. Joey the Kid coming out with his red bandana. I feel it's not.
Once again,
it's hard to beat Candelas in a sales contest, but when you come out with the new swag, and look how cool it goes with this. Wrong thing. With the sweatshirt. These sweatshirts, by the way, super comfortable. We still have them in stock. Only available on the website. Looks like we got a rush on bandanas. My job's done. I'm done. See you guys later.
All right.
Drop the bandana. Drop the bandana. All right. He's trying to get it. Guys, I want to tell you while Di's doing that, we're trying to get an app that will easily take these orders as you guys are doing it, so Di doesn't have to sit here and type them in, but she doesn't want to do it. She thinks she's too valuable. She thinks her job is very important.
You want to help me, Bam?
No, Jay. No, I don't.
No.
Okay, there's Di. No, just keep typing. Look at that, Jay. Little distress. Chris Cote did the artwork on this, our art director, and
Cote is the mate.
And you can see it's very, very cool. Jen wanted to get these. She'll be very happy that you guys are jumping on them. I'm trying to see. Red bandana, please. Jay Long, Chris Lane. Oh, she can read, guys. She can read. Why don't you have the stream up on there? Any questions? We are going to have it in black, Angel. We will be getting them in. We wanted to see how these would do, since it seems like they're a hit. We will be getting them in. Did you show those face masks yet? The other ones? The ones you have on, Chris? All right, everybody, I'll grab me one.
Right there.
I'm gonna put one on. Hold on, guys.
So we got, I got them. Yeah, we got them here.
We'll tease these. That's got to be sold to somebody, Shark.
All right.
We'll tease these face masks also. You guys asked for some, I think, Cheshire Cat. You can't get the Cheshire Cat, but you can. These are not for sale yet, guys, so don't start typing these into the live stream. This is mine.
All right, let's put this one on the Cheshire Cat.
Okay.
There you go. Here's
You can
Alex.
see these will be for sale on the website only.
Website only.
With any other purchase, you can get them for $10 on Saturday. Oh, they can't hear me. See Cheshire Cat? Take his off. Uh-oh. Every time I come on this thing, the stream goes crazy. What's up?
The refresh.
Samson,
Oh,
think
I'm
Samson
sorry.
is sabotaging me. All right. So again, we'll show you. This is the Art Germ Robin Hood face mask. Super stylish, super comfortable. My daughter Alex is wearing this one, and then we have the Cheshire Cat one. Very cool. Again, these will be for sale on our website. There's only a limited amount. I think we have about 75 or so to sell. They'll be for sale on Saturday. Just teasing them. And I think when Chris gets back on here, he'll be wearing his. There's one. Oh, bad throw. Okay, not a great throw there from Joey the Kid. It's all right. And any more for the bandanas? I'll show it one more time. Just in my pocket. Okay, we start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that.
Yeah, but if you wanted to start with, they're right on the back. Yeah, if you want to start with that, yeah.
No, the prices for
Showing the kid.
The
collective club. Yes,
Collective
yes.
Start demanding the Cheshire Pass now.
Now, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
Here we go.
What I'm gonna do. Once I get off my half an hour here, I will make them available on the website. Maybe. I don't know if I should do that.
Think Jen's gonna kill you?
No, we just had it set up for our flash sale.
I just want to make sure I have my notes. So that one's the first one is regular 25, and then it goes from at a 9.8. It's that,
I got you.
and then there's the prices, and then there's the naughty version of that, which is that, and then the Monster Planet, and then the Van Helsing League of Monsters.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab you a Monster Planet real fast.
All right. Have we caught up yet? Di is caught up. All right. So I'm going to show for anybody who might be new, show you guys our nice little Collectors Club brochure, which we were supposed to be handing out at shows, but since there are no shows this year, I feel like I'm not in the camera. There we go. We go like this. There we go. So we started this Collectors Club line. It was going to be available just at shows this year, but since there are no shows, we switched it up, and we will continue it next year just at shows, trying to keep books that you guys can get and that will be appreciating in value. And that's already happening with some of these books. So the first book we're going to let go today, I'll show it to you. This is the last. We have 15 of these. We're giving away 5 per day, or selling 5 per day.
This is book 6.
This book right now online on eBay, it's book 6. What did I do with Jay's scribble scratch? These have sold for up to $100 already. So very hard to get. $25. We have 5 of them, right? Is that it for today, Jay? 5, right?
No, that book I think we
Book
actually
6.
Don't touch my
Have, maybe we have a book 6.
We have 5 per day.
5 per day.
Oh, yeah,
So
5 per day, yep.
5 per day. Great Paul Green artwork. Robin Hood as a schoolgirl. The last 5 for today, and then there'll be 10 total left. We'll do 5 tomorrow and 5 on Saturday, and then they'll be completely gone. How come when I get closer, I'm more on camera? I got to stay closer, I guess.
They're done.
Okay, sold out. Again, 5 will be available tomorrow. All right. Second Collectors Club book. We're going to go back to, excuse me, Doc. We're going to go back to another
Book 7.
Van Helsing as a cowgirl. These are not yet sold out, but getting close. We have 10 available, also $25. These are just about sold out.
Right.
We probably have about 40 left, maybe.
Yeah.
And
So
again,
this is a book, just to kind of reiterate what Joe's talking about with Collectors Club. This is a book that's selling for $40 right now on eBay. It's
Yeah.
going as high as 90.
yeah, so $90. So, this is what we really want to see happen with our Collectors Club books. You guys can get them at $25, and then hopefully in a year or two they'll be worth double that at least. All right, you got 10 of them or no? This is book number 7. And just to go back to this one, we did a lingerie and a Z-rated version of this. Both sold out, going for very high on eBay right now. I saw a Z-rated version of this going for $200. So, did you sell these already?
I saw it.
Yeah. Di, we got 10 or no?
Nope, not yet.
10. All right, a couple more of these left. Van Helsing cowgirl cosplay. Limited to $250.
Joey the Kid. Alan asks, how do you join the Collectors Club?
Nothing you have to do to join. This is just special books. The only thing about the Collectors Club, like we said, was they were going to be specifically for sale at conventions, not available online. We've changed that up a little bit. We're selling them on the live streams this year. Next year they'll only be available at the shows. We are putting them up a limited time, sometimes on the website, just because again we don't have the convention. But it's just something we want to see really these books get in the hands of collectors. And we want to get them out there at shows. There's a limited number for the year. There's only 6 total books we're doing in this series. 6 books, 3 different styles. This is the lingerie version of the cowgirl one. How many of those are we selling, Di? This is, Jay, can you look at? 7 per day. So this is probably sold out. There's 21 of them left in total. And then this will be sold out. That's what it says right there, right? Yep. So we have 7 of these to sell today, and then it will be sold out and gone. Jay's telling me this is going for $90, or is that the other one? Oh, that was the other one you showed me. Yeah. So this is book 8.
Yeah, that's like $90 also.
Yeah. So costs of $50, selling for upwards of 90 on eBay. You can get it here. 21 of them left. We'll sell 7 today, 7 tomorrow, and 7 on Sunday. So we've got 7 right now to sell. I'll go back and recap after we go through all these, because next, you've seen these books a couple times in the packs. I think Jerry was showing, or at least some of them. We've got book number 9, and this is the new. Oh, hold on. All right, we're gonna catch up. I'll go.
Yeah, we didn't start selling these guys.
Oh, okay. It's the first time I see it. All right, I'll go back in. I'll go back incognito for a minute because I like this bandana. Right. Well, it's okay, Jay. I got it.
I don't think you want to show that master plan only because people are going to want to buy it.
Which
One on
one?
the bottom half sideways.
This one?
Yeah, only because I got that for you.
Sold out?
Well, no, it's not sold out. It's just we're not selling it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dyer, we caught up.
Yeah.
You have your numbers of how we got?
Okay, you need to slow down a little bit.
All right, I have to
Showing
slow down.
books
I'm
because
getting.
People are saying books that you
Okay. All right. I'm getting yelled at, reprimanded. Can't wait till this person is replaced by an app. App will not have anything to say to me.
You can't replace.
All right.
Can't replace guys.
Book number 9, the newest Paul Green Collectors Club.
That's book 8.
Book 9, it says.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Book 9. Please don't correct Joey the Kid. He knows all. This is Carrie's in a cop, a police officer cop cosplay, I guess kind of it is. Cool little skull thing at the top. First time being offered anywhere. We are selling how many? I should have these numbers down in my head, but I don't.
Selling 10 per day.
10 per day. So we're selling a total of 30s of these. Again, should only be being sold at, well, it's a live stream, so it's kind of like a convention. I'm getting yelled at again. Okay, so we got 10 of these. All right, we're going to slow down again.
And don't show anything else.
I can't show anything else. Okay, what should I? Ralph's Ralph's replacement, Mr. Robot, Zenescope VIP, film, television, and film.
Here, you can answer this guy.
Yes, any questions? Yes, sir.
He wants Raiders. He's a big Raiders fan.
Well, your wish just came true. Dave, please write that down. Raiders cosplay, Las Vegas Raiders, because the next time we go to, we love to go to Vegas. I love to go to Vegas. Di, not so much. She likes New Orleans, but Dave likes Vegas. We sometimes do our story conferences there. So whenever this damn COVID thing is over, if they ever have another Las Vegas Comic-Con, but we do other things in Las Vegas, so we can do that. Who was it that asked me about that? Chris, you have his name? Sorry. Cheshire Plushie. If we can get Cheshire Plushie, you know what we might do? We might do a pre-order for this Cheshire Plushie because, well, you guys, I don't know if anybody mentioned this, but we have to probably manufacture at least 5,000 of them, maybe 10,000. That's the minimum order. Jovan, yes, we're going to do that. We will someday within the next probably year do that Las Vegas Raiders since you asked for it, and I think that'd be pretty cool. So keep your eye out for that. But on the Cheshire Plushie, again, we're going to, Jen, if you're watching, or somebody will put up on our message board, we'll look into doing it. We would love to do it. It's just a matter of minimum order quantities. Maybe we'll kickstart it because it is super cool.
I'm done book 9.
All right, you're back. You're caught up?
Yep.
Can I show a new book? Do you want me to go back to, are either of these still remaining? The book that we had 7 and we had 10 available. This one's probably sold out, I would assume.
Which one's that?
Book number 8.
No, it's not.
Book number 8, how many do we have left?
You do all the Collector's Club books?
I got a couple. I'm just going back. You only sold one book club 8. All right, guys, you're missing a big opportunity here. Like I said, $50 going for 90 probably right now on eBay. Come on, let me make Cadillac look bad. He thinks he can sell this so quickly. So if you don't get it, it's fine. We'll somebody else will get it. All right.
Did Jay Long get book 9?
Book 9.
My video blocked out. Are you still on, Dave?
No.
Huh?
He's on. Okay. Lots of messages coming through. What should I do?
I don't know.
Some more. Colin asked for book 8.
Need the app. Need the die replacement app. I'm gonna go. You know what? Let's go. I like. How does Fred from? You know what you gotta do? You gotta wear it like this.
Oh, like an ascot.
Yeah, a little ascot. Fred from Scooby Doo. It's my man. You like that look? How's that? I'm liking these bandanas.
Sure.
All right, or shouldn't be showing this one yet.
Not bad.
All right, so now we're up to book number 10. This is the lingerie version. Chris is ready with that little thing up there. You can see a little tag. $50, limited to 125. Collectors Club. Again, next year books like this only be available to shows. Paul Green is probably one of my top 2 or 3 artists. It's hard to say because we have so many good artists, but he's and we are letting 10 of these probably go, Di. Let's take a look. Book number 10. Book number 10, 10 per day. So we're going to let 30 of these go. Di's sighing a lot. She doesn't seem to be happy with what's happening.
No.
All right, sold out. Chuck Gars. Thank you, Chuck. Chuck, you are on top of it as usual. All right. Can I go on or should I wait?
You cannot go on.
Cannot go on. I must wait. Pet the Cheshire, Ralph,
This is where you
just a
need-
robot. Can you guys see this? Cheshire, Ralph. Same kind of head. Very similar.
You, Ralph, I'm done.
I bet
Ralph doesn't pop one in school.
a little bit. This needs to be cleaned up. We need to get some Windex on this, guys. Ralph, maybe you could come back and Windex, Mr. Robot. Please don't hit Mr. Robot, you bastard.
Be good for something
Bastard.
finally.
Billy the Kid, Joey the Kid does what he wants. I'll put on the mask. You'll never know who did it. All right.
You gotta hold on.
Okay. I think we're ready to go.
No, I'm not ready.
Oh, we're not ready. Can somebody look into that app, please? I'm fast. I move fast. I talk fast, and I expect you to act fast. What's it, Jay? Give me the line. Pulp Fiction. The Wolf.
that's
Mr. Wolf.
Yeah, the wolf.
Right. Might start.
Mr. Robot.
Might start this look. Ascot. Zenescope Ascot.
Look at Ralph defending his replacement.
Yeah. He loved Mr. Robot. Did anybody ever tell the story of Mr. Robot? As Ralph got on here and told it. That'll be another story for the VIP event. For the live stream VIP event. Ralph and his Mr. Robot. He was in love with Mr. Robot. He thought he was getting a much different birthday present.
Okay.
All right, we are caught up. I told it after Comic Company. Oh, he told it already. Well, it must have been very boring because nobody else talked about it. Sorry. Maybe I should tell it. All right. Let's make sure I'll get ahead of this. Her things are out. Book number 11. We're selling 5 per day. This is going to be super fast. I have a feeling 5 of these. It is the Z-rated version of that Collectors Club. Carries, Officer of the Law. There'll be 5 for sale tomorrow, 5 for sale Sunday. $100, $100. Book 11. Looks like we're done. Check back tomorrow again for another 5. These books, I think the Z-rated versions are going for upwards of $200 on eBay. But I think they're just cool the way he's done the series. You guys have probably seen the art prints. And I don't know about you guys out there who collect metal cards, but we're thinking of releasing these as a 3-card set next year. So let us know what you think. I don't know if everybody would want to get the same 3 different versions. I think it's pretty cool, but you got the full version, the lingerie version, and then the Z-rated version. And they are, we're selling the prints as well. I think Chris already showed this. So we're out. So you want me to go back one more time? What's left?
Now, you want me to jump in?
I got one other thing I got to talk about, Jay.
Okay.
Jay, just because I outsold you today, Joey the Kid is on fire. This one was sold out. Correct. Book number 6 was sold out. How about
people who want them as metal cards?
Okay, good. So, which brings me, I'll go back to this after I talk about
have 7 and 8 left.
7 and 8. Okay, I'll go back to that in a minute. So, you guys are going to get a sneak preview of an upcoming book next month. When we do the metal cards, well, we're going to start out with I'll show this cover first. This is first time being seen ever, Sun Kumanaki. This is the July VIP special book, VIP only. However, we're going to do a metal version of this. This is the regular book to be $100. To be available in July. We're going to be doing a Collectors Club Medal of the Month. Now, this club will be, this book will only be available through subscription through the website. It'll be launching probably July 1st, so we wanted to kind of tease it. This will be the first metal book. When you buy the subscription, when you buy any of the subscriptions, it will be, that's all you're going to get. Shipping will be included. I believe the price for this will probably be $150 for the metal, $100 for the regular book. We're still finalizing that. But once you sign up for our subscriptions, we're going to start trying a new subscription program with all of our books. We got to tweak it a little bit, but you'll sign up, you'll get the first book, and then each month it'll be a recurring fee to your credit card, and you'll automatically get that book by itself. So shipping will be included. Like I said, I think it's going to be $150. But this is the first metal of the month book. It'll be launching early July, probably July 1st. So anybody interested? And then what we're probably going to do, if that's successful, is roll out a card program along with it, and you can either combine them. But we're thinking about doing those Collectors Club as metal cards, and that'll be the first metal card set. So that probably won't launch until 2021. So again, this is just teasing it. First time ever seen, another great Sun cover. I mean, I'm assuming this is going to blow out once we put it up on the website and everything. So, but there will be a subscription for a Medal of the Month. It'll be a Collectors Club program. And you just have to subscribe to it if you want it. So look for that early July. Any questions from anybody, Chris? Anything I could?
No, people are freaking out for that Sun cover.
Okay, good. Like I said, the cover itself is VIP only. As well as the metal for the subscription. But so if you're not a VIP and you want it, join the VIP program. It's a lot of stuff. You guys are going on our website. We're revamping a lot of stuff. We have a new person running our website who's doing a tremendous job. And we're just trying to revamp it and make it a better experience for our customers and make it easier to get stuff. For example, right now there's a button program going on. If you spend $175, you get a free pack of buttons, and it's just automatically dumps right into your cart. You don't have to do anything else. And you get one of the special gold buttons. So we're really trying to, obviously, with not having access to many retailers right now and not having access to the cons, we're trying to make our experience on the website as good as possible for you guys. And give a shout out to Mark Sells, who's working on that. It's really turned around really good because the website was slow. There was issues with it, but it's really going well right now. So keep an eye out for that sun cover. Dave, do you have the date for that sun cover when it's being released? That just the regular July is a month, Dave. Date. Okay, he doesn't have access to the sales calendar. We do that for a reason. We don't want Dave getting in the sales calendar. He just will mess it up. No, we should give him access. It will be out, I think, early July, the regular cover. But like I said, the medal of the month will be out probably July 1st. So keep an eye for that. How much time do I have left I have 5 minutes left. So keep an eye out for that subscription. One more time, we'll go back to the only two books that I guess didn't sell out for today are book 7 and book 8. Which one were we selling only 21 of? Book 8. So again, total left in our warehouse. There are 5 of these left for today. So there's a total of 19 left. $50 lingerie version, selling very high. I think Jason told me today it's going for like $90 on eBay. Once they're done, they're done. If we don't get them sold out here, we'll sell them on the website. Probably we'll do a flash sale sometime this week. I think we're doing a flash sale on Friday. What's tomorrow? Friday? Yep. Is that what's on there? I'll tell you guys. Collectors Club flash sale. This book is not on it, but maybe it will be. No, it wasn't Collectors Club. Guys got this stuff on my thing. We should be more prepared than this. Collectors Club tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's the 19th. By the way, everybody, I don't know if anybody's saying yesterday was Di's birthday. She turned. Happy birthday, Di. She turned. Happy birthday. She had a great birthday day. She didn't work for a minute. She was going to wear a birthday hat today for herself. So her birthday and Zenescope's birthday are very close together. So she had a good birthday yesterday. She got to spend a lot of time with me. Great birthday.
The best gift of all.
Best gift of all. Thank you. All right. Collectors Club 8. Whatever's left over, this is last chance. Let me know, and I'm going to put that up maybe on that Collectors Club flash sale. And book number 7. How many of these do we have? Guys looking. Five left as well, so we only sold 2. Happy birthday, Di. Happy unbirthday, Di. She's looking in again. The app will not do that, guys. So you won't have to worry about that. Won't have to do that. All right, so I'm going to close that up. Figure out how many of those we sold and get the rest up there. Thank you guys for tuning in again. I'll show this one more time. I don't know what she's doing. We need an app. Sun Kumanaki, knocking it out of the park once again. Van Helsing, see the goggles? Medal of the month, and this will be a July VIP. So jump on that, and we hope to roll that medal of the month all the way through the rest of the year and then into next year, and then we'll add a medal card program. Happy birthday, Di, from Jay Long. I will go out as Joey the Kid, go get some stuff done. Di says thank you. She turned, how old did you turn yesterday? 27. 27 years old.
21 Di's finally able
27 years old. She's only 3 years younger than me. 3 years younger than me. Jeff Kaiser from the back. Jeff. All right, thanks, guys. I leave it back to Jay. Sorry, I outsold him again. It's getting me easy.
I had to kick the kid off because the kid's just outselling me, dude.
Nobody puts kid in the corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner. So the biggest thing I wanted to talk about, kind of what Joe was alluding to, he couldn't really read my chicken scratch was. So the Collectors Club is not necessarily against something you're joining, but But Collectors Club is basically our way of informing you that not only when you buy our books are you collecting them, but you're making an investment. All right. So this is a book, again, that we sell for $25. I've seen it graded at a 9.8, sold for $150. The lowest I see this on eBay right now is $36. It's going as high as $125 ungraded. So again, our Collectors Club is basically just kind of our way of showing you that we do books that not only hold their value, but go up in value, over a period of time. One of the ones that he covered too as well was the Van Helsing League of Monsters too. All right, this is a book again we are selling for $25. These are on eBay right now, anywhere going from like 40 to as high as 90. Okay, so again, not only do they hold their value, but they go up and up in value. That's what our Collectors Club is. It's not necessarily something you can join. It's just basically our way of making you aware of how well these things do. So real quick, I wanted to say to Chris, how much are you going to need for trivia? 15, 20 minutes or so? All right, make sure you cut me off at like 4:45. So what I want to kind of do is go back to some of the things that we did not cover. We didn't cover the topless prints, right, Chris?
Yep.
Okay. So we had some Z-rated prints that I want to cover. Is there any sort of number to these Z-rated prints or no?
No, like the entire set's 80.
So it's only as a set. Or we're doing them individually.
I mean,
Okay.
Man, you should get it the set because like that's a major steal.
All right. Oh, so it's what is it? It's all
5. It's 5 never before printed art print.
5 for 80?
Yes.
Woo!
That's a steal.
Okay, so you can buy these individually for 40, which to me makes no sense. All right. Individually for 40, or you can basically get the entire set of what I'm going to show you for 80, which to me is an absolute steal. First of all, it's got my favorite Dawn McTeague on there. That's my favorite Dawn McTeague. It's that's Grim 105. That's her Candyland cosplay. All right. So if you want this print set, it is print set number 2. Okay. And it's our 15-year anniversary Z-rated print pack. Okay. So this is print set number 2. It also has this Paul Green too as well. These are all 11 by 17 prints. This was Grim 105. This is Mystere 3 or 5. I think it was Mystere 5. I'm sorry. Yeah. Mystere 5.
Like 05.
Right. Yep. This was a book that we did only at our VIP event last year. It was a Gretel cover that we did, that eBass did for us, which is just beyond slamming. Okay. All right. So this is also part of the pack. All right. So you're getting those 3 prints that I've shown you so far. You're also getting Grim 17 in a print. That's a print by Elias Chadzudis, also topless. Okay. So the print set number 2, you can put either Z-rated print set or art print set number 2. And again, it's $80 for all the ones that I'm showing you. That's basically 5 prints for $20. And I haven't even done the Keith Garvey yet. All right. The Keith Garvey is in there too. All right. You're getting 5 prints, all topless, for 80. And we normally sell these for 40. I don't think we've ever done these before, Chris. Is that what you're telling me? Oh my Lord. You guys are killing me. These are absolutes. These are steal. This we're birthday. We're slashing, baby. We're going crazy. We're going crazy deals here. All right. So again, this is art print set number 2, and it's an absolute steal to me. You're getting 5 of our best topless prints. Easily one of my favorite Garveys. I can't say this is one of my favorite eBasses, but I love everything eBass does. You know, I absolutely love eBass's stuff. His stuff's just slamming. As you can see why eBass is go ass. He is the man. Paul Green, colored by Ula Moss, just beyond slamming. Little Alice in Wonderland cosplay that he did there. All right. Easily my favorite cover by Dawn. Little Candyland cosplay she did for Grim 105. This came out right around Christmas, I think. I can't remember what year that was, but I want to say it was easily a good 6-7 years ago. Again, that was Grim 105. That's by Dawn McTeague. And again, you're getting all 5 of these prints and the Elias Chadzudis for just 80, which to me is beyond steal. All right, so I'm going to keep on rolling. Those prints. I want to talk a little bit about the pins that you got back here, but I'm going to need some guidance. All right, so is this our virtual con pin for this con?
That's our virtual con pin, yeah.
Did we do this last convention or no?
We did.
Okay, so these are 20. If you want this, this is the Dark Queen pin. We did these before, so you may recognize it. Let me see if I can get it on there without glare.
Take it out of the packaging if you want.
So this is the Dark Queen pen. If you want the Dark Queen pen, it's 20. You may have seen this before from the last stream we did, which was about a month ago. All right. Okay, and that's our Dark Queen pen, and that is 20. These two are together, right?
Yeah,
That's together is 40, right? Yep, you got it. Okay. All right, and this is again the Dark Queen pen is 20, and then these are our 15-year anniversary. Had to throw these on because obviously we're doing our birthday convention. And it's both of these pins for 40. This is pin set number 1. And then the Dark Queen pin is a separate pin. Edwin, I always got you covered for Z-rated. All right, dude. You ask and you shall receive. You're on my email list, and I shall email you, sir. All right. You ask, I will give. All right. Jay, Jason, Sylvia, Chuck, as always, chiming in. Tim, we're rocking the birthday, dude. Right? It's happy birthday, Di.
Happy birthday, Di.
All right, I'll give you a big kiss, but I can't do that. All right, we're trying to we're keeping some social distancing. Jeff, are you rolling?
You rolling?
I want to give a huge shout out to the warehouse guys. Jeff, you want to come on, dude? You don't want to come on. Jeff doesn't want to come on. He's being shy over there. All right. Jeff had his wig on earlier. Oh wait, that was I came in and no one was here in the office, and Jeff was wearing the wig, and it was kind of a little fruity. But I just want you to know that Jeff is a normal guy who ships all of our orders for us. Huge shout out to Jeff. Jeff, I applaud you, sir. You, sir, you do good work.
Happy birthday, Diane.
Happy birthday, Di, from Jeff. Huge shout out to Stu in the warehouse. He's listening right now to the stream. Stu might make an appearance on the stream tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in for that. I'm being told by a little birdie Stu may come on the stream tomorrow. I'm not gonna tell you what he's been doing. Stu may come on tomorrow, and I'm ready for it. All right, so those are the pins. Do I have another pin back here?
That should be it.
Oh, yeah. All right. I thought I saw a third one back or a fourth one back there before.
Oh, that's
It's not.
that's
It's not a
separate
something?
pin.
Okay.
That's for July.
All right, so I think what we're gonna do then is, since we've gone through all the prints and we've gone through all the pins, right? We've covered everything as far as the stuff that's down here.
Yeah, it looks like
Short
it, yeah.
boxes.
What do you got?
Oh, short
The
box.
new short boxes.
What are the where are
The new
those?
ones. I don't think we got that.
The new short box? Oh, you mean the Belle and that stuff?
The brand new one.
Short box set. New short box.
All right, so what I want to do with the short boxes is I'm gonna wait till Chris does. Actually, you know what, Chris? If you want to throw me some boxes together, yeah, maybe just can you do all 4 though?
Yeah.
Because I think I want to do something different than what Joe's got on here.
Well, I'll make a box right now.
Oh, what is it? It's mask, cup, button. What's that? What is that? So new short boxes. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of go recap. I'm going to go back into some of the books that we did not sell out. Di, if you want to scroll back to, I want to say book 2. I'm going to scroll back. I'm going to do some recapping while Chris is going to be making me some short boxes, because I think I want to do these a funky way, and I got a feeling they're going to sell well that way. Right? Yep. What do you got? So book number 2, I think I got, how many I got left of book number 2? I think I was doing 20 of them? 15. Nope. 20. I got 3 left. Book number 2. 3 left. All right. You guys got to help me out sell Joe. I got 3 left of this bad boy. This is book number 2. These are $20. I got 3 left. The book itself is Grim Fairy Tales Annual, $20K. They're only $20. I got 3 left of these bad boys. Can I get a more? Jason, I got to wait till book 7. I got to see if I actually got it left. All right. Book number 2, Scott Malcolm will take it. Scott, it's yours. Book number 2, again, is $20. It's a cover by Mike Crome. The book itself is our Grim Fairy Tales 2020 Annual. The cover is K as in Kick. It is a 350 print run. All of our 350 print runs are $20. All right. So that is book number 2. And I think I got 2 of those left. I'm going to go ahead and pass that one. Do I have any book 3s left or no?
No.
Book 3 is sold out. I'm going to go to book 4. I think I got a decent amount of these, don't I? Book 4 I have is GFT Realm.
Hold on 1 second. Chris Lane, James Wong.
All right, so we're done with book number 2. Scott, you got it. Chris, you got it. James, you got it. John, I think you're going to have to tune in tomorrow, my friend. I apologize.
Yeah. Saw that.
Okay.
3 are sold out. Book 4, you have 4 left.
Book 4, I got, these are $50. Just want to make sure you're aware of that, Dave. So book number 4 is $50. I'm doing 15 of these total. And I have, how many left? I'm sorry. 4. Dave, we got you covered for it. Alan, I got you covered for it. I got 2 more left of book number 4. The book itself is GFT Realm War, or Realm 01I as an indigo.
Yes,
It's covered by
Josh.
eBass.
Yes, to Josh.
Josh, we got you covered for book number 4 earlier. You're good to go. No, both of those Scooby-Doo covers, Jovan, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly, are sold out. I think you're talking about the connecting covers of Elias Chadzudas. Matt, we got you covered for book number 4. I think I got 1 left. Those Scooby-Doo connecting covers, the Daphne and the Velma, are both sold out. Okay. Again, you probably look those up on eBay. They're probably going for like $70, $75 easily. Okay. So book number 4, I think I got 1 left, and that is Realm War 01I. All right. So I have left of book number 5.
15.
All right. Book number 5, we got a decent amount left of. So book number 5 is Monster Planet 05G as in girl. These are $25. The reason why they're $25 is it's a 250 print run. I'm doing 20 of these total. Guys tell me I have a decent amount to sell. So if you're interested in this book, please put into the notes book number 5. Did Synth get book number 4? Synth, we got you covered for book number 4 earlier. Thank you so much. All right. So again, book number 5 is Monster Planet 05G as in girl. These are $25. It's a cover by Elias Chadzudas. Ralph, thanks so much for putting up the banner there. Chris, I always thought that was you doing that.
No.
Apparently it's Ralph. All right, there you go. We sold out of book number 6, if I'm not correct, right, Di? Vigilante? 03? Oh, wait, you have to go back and forth. Nah, this is a pain in the butt. Chris, you are the man.
You're the man.
Chris is assembling boxes as we speak. All right, I'm going to do something different with these short boxes rather than do them as singles. I'm going to do them as a set. I mean, you can still buy them as singles, but I'm going to make it worth your while to buy them as a set.
Book 6 are sold out.
All right, so book 6 is sold out. Book 7 we still have.
Book 7 is, yeah, we have 4 of book 7 left.
All right, if you're interested in book number 7, that's the one that Joe was just showing you. We got 3 or 4 of these left. It's Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02E as in Edgar. The book is $25. The reason why it's $25 is it's a 250 print run. We got about 2 or 3 of these left if you're interested in book number 7.
Yes, to Jason.
Jason, you're good. Di's reading the questions as we're going, and how about book number 8? Do I have any of these left? 7 per day.
We have 3 left.
I got 3 left of these bad boys. Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02 F as in Frank. This is the 125 print run. Our 125 print runs are 50. Again, that's a cover by Paul Green, color by Ula Moss. All right, this is book number 8. All right, looks like I got about 2 or 3 of these left. If you're interested, go ahead and bop into the notes. These are $50 for book number 8. Do I have any book 9s? No.
No 9s, no 10s, no 11s.
No 9s, no 10s, no 11s. Okay. Let's go to book number 12. And I'm almost ready with the boxes. Book number 12, do I got any of those left? I had 23 total.
Book 12. Hold on.
Book number 12, looks like we got about 3 or 4 left. This is GFT V235E as in Edgar. The book itself is book number 12. These are just $20. It's an absolute steal by Mike DeBalfo. There are, how many left in existence?
We have
4 left. That's it. I got 4 left total. That's it. Once this will be sold out. You'll be seeing this on eBay for $75 3-4 weeks from now, right? Because it'll be completely sold out. Because once we sell out, then they start really going up. And then you're going to really understand the meaning of Collectors Club. All right. So that is book number 12. So what I want to do is real fast before we get into trivia in a couple minutes is we're going to talk about the short boxes because we just got short boxes in, and these short boxes are slamming. Chris was kind enough to put these together like literally in freaking 2 minutes. Chris is the freaking man.
You're the man.
All right, dude. So you've seen our Van Helsing before. This is based on artwork with Jay Anacleto. These are our short boxes. This is a Jay Anacleto. This one's a Paul Green. This is our Robin Hood. So you can buy any one of these individually for 15. All right, but I'm going to do you a deal if you want to buy all 4 plus 1. All right. So what we're going to do is, if you buy all 4 plus 1, now the plus 1 is going to be a random, meaning you could get 2 Van Helsings, you could get 2 Robin Hoods, you could get 2 of the Karis, or 2 of the Belle. So if you buy 5, you get 2 masks for free, and that's the black mask. Do we have the black mask so I can show it? Yeah, you get 2 of those masks for free. What's it? Yeah, Di, you know what? Di's got one. Di's going to put it on. All right, you get 2 of these. We did this before with the Van Helsing box as a case, so I know I can get away with this. So what you do is you get 2 of these masks that Di's wearing there. All right, just a Zenescope black one. It's not the Cheshire Cat or the Robin Hood. I'm not offering those 2, but I am offering those. So you can do 2 masks with 5 short boxes. So 5. So it's basically a case. Or what would 5 it's 75, right? Yeah. So 75 plus 2 masks for free. All right, and the 5th box will be a random. Okay, so the Belle is 15. The Karis is 15. You can do either one of these separately or individually is 15. Or you can do all 4 plus 1, and the 5th will be a repeat of any of the ones that I'm showing you. And then you get 2 masks for free. All right, this is the Van Helsing. You've seen that one before, and this is the Robin Hood. Okay, so you're getting 5 boxes in a case because we sell them. We can sell them as a case. It'd be 5 for 75, and 2 masks. Right, exactly. Ralph's picking up what I'm putting down. All right. So, and again, the 5th box will be a random. It could be another Robin Hood, could be another Van Helsing. All right. If you want to put into the notes like, hey, I'd love 2 of the Karis, maybe we'll try and fill it out because since we're doing it in the stream, you want the short box deal. Brandon, we got you covered for the short box deal. Robert, we got you covered for the short box deal. Robert, if you want to shoot us an email, same thing, Brandon. If you want to shoot us an email on at VCons and let us know what that 5th one you want to be a double of, I'm fine with that. All right, dude, because I'm glad you guys are jumping on this deal. Chris, same thing. Chris, if you want to shoot us an email on what short box that you want as a 5th. All right, I'm going to turn it back over to Chris. So I want to do some free stuff. Before I turn it back over to Chris, I want to say thank you. I'm going to get out of here pretty soon because I got to pick up my kids for dinner. I want to say thank you guys for joining us in the stream. Thanks to Joe. Thanks for Lou Iovino for popping on. Huge thanks to Jamie Tindall. I'm going to let Chris close it out with some free stuff. Got to throw free stuff at you guys. We can't just keep on taxing you all day. Nothing but books, nothing but more and more exclusives. Chris has got some prizes. He's got some trivia coming up. Stay tuned for that. And are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, dude. I think we pretty much got to everything that I wanted to get to today, so we're good to go. All right.
Cool. Thanks. Thank you, Jay.
You got it, brother.
Awesome. All right. Thank you, everyone, for being such awesome fans. We are almost at the end, but as always, we want to end it on a high note. We want to give out some opportunities for free prizes. That's why we are back with trivia. So you know the drill. We have 5 questions, 5 incredible prizes. And in honor of Jamie Tindall being one of our special guests today, a lot of these questions revolve around Jamie, and we have some cool Jamie Tindall related products for prizes. So our first question, this one's a little bit of an easy one. If you've been paying attention, we actually for quite a bit of these, like the answers were already spoiled. So if you've been, if you're paying attention, taking notes, you'll get some of these questions really easily. Now, this was Showcase 1. So this is one of the books we were selling today. This is our really fantastic Belle Creature Crunch book. Now, the first question. On our brand new Creature Crunch Belle exclusive, which artist and colorist worked on the cover? So I need 2 names. I think this is a pretty easy question. Which artist and colorist worked on this cover? All right, we're monitoring the comment section. Oh my God, there's so many names. We got a winner. It is Cool Papa Zulu. Cool Papa, that is correct. It is Ulamas and Paul Green. Ulamas, she was hanging out in the chat section early today. She is one of the most talented colorists in the entire industry. She colors for Jamie Tindall. She colored for Paul Green. That book was done by Paul Green. Incredible work as always. So, Cool Papa Zulu, congratulations. The prize that you get for the first question is one of these art print sets of your choice. So if you want the Robin Hood mini art print set, the Van Helsing print set, or the brand new Collectors Club Keres print set, you get to choose one of these. Congratulations, Cool Papa Zulu. You won one of those mini art print sets. So congratulations. And as always, thank you so much to Paul Green and Ulamas for... Oh, this one? So this is a mini print set number 3. So Cool Papa Zulu, shoot us an email or put in the comment section below which one you want. All right, you're going with 3. Awesome. Very cool. Congratulations. All right. And okay, so question number 2. Question number 2, the prize for that is going to be one of these awesome collectible enamel pins. This is our VirtualCon Dark Queen pin, done by Fansets. We actually have John Garrison from Fansets coming on tomorrow to talk about all these pins. Fansets, they've done incredible work for us. So it's a really, really great opportunity to talk to him and get the lowdown on the pin, on making awesome pins, which are really, really popular within the current pop culture industry. So that's the next prize. So question number 2, again, if you were paying attention specifically to last VirtualCon, this is a pretty easy answer. So at the last VCon, we hosted an editors roundtable. Name the 3 current members of our editorial team. So looking for 3 names. I will say Ralph is not one of the names, even though Ralph is indispensable. He's a writer. He's more in film and TV. But now that's Mr. Robot's job. But we're looking for 3 names in our editorial team. Is that tough? Is that tough, Jay?
It might be.
It might be tough. Okay.
The girls from. You
Uh.
know what? Yeah. You might get them. All they have to do is open up a book.
So, that's actually this might be a tougher question than I thought. Raven. I'll get. You know what? Since it's so tough, I'll give Raven as one of the names. Raven was an editor back in the day. I will count that as one of the answers or one of the names. Oh my gosh, I think this might be the hardest question. Okay. Well, one of our editors wrote Belle Beast Hunter, so you.
The other one rhymes with jelly.
Yes. And the other one rhymes with jelly. Jay's throwing some hits from the crowd. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, Mike. Oh wait. Oh. Jason Silva. That's right. So Raven, Kelly, and Dave. Congratulations. So let's give a shout out to all of our current editorial team. We have Dave Franchini, our lead editor. We have Kelly and Rachel, our assistant editors. Shout outs to Raven for being an editor back in the day. Shout outs to Ralph and Joe for starting this company and doing all the heavy lifting, creating an incredible universe. But Jason, congratulations. You've won the pin. All right, question number 3. Ooh, I think my questions disappeared. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Di. Cool. All right. So now we're getting to the Jamie Tindall questions. So I have a really, really cool prize right here. This is not currently available on the web store. This product has been long sold out, actually. So I have here this awesome Robin Hood cosplay cover from New York Comic Con. For all you Spider-Man fans out there, this is an amazing print. I know this is the Carnage version. I know we have a Venom version out there, but this is the Carnage version of this art print. So this is the prize for question number 3. All right. So, well, this question is not exactly Jamie Tindle related, but the prize is. So, at the end of Comic Company, who destroyed our VP, Mr. Robot? Mr. Robot's fine right now, but at the end of Comic Company, our web series, who destroyed Mr. Robot? It is not the Mad Hatter, but good try. Getting some more answers. It is not the Mad Hatter. Rob, you're getting warmer, but I need a name. I need it. Oh my gosh, Nico, you got it. It is Madison. Madison from The Waking. Congratulations, Nico, or Event Maker. You get the awesome Robin Hood New York Comic Con cosplay 11x17 art print. Congratulations. It is Madison from The Waking. An amazing series written by Raven Gregory. It's our unique take on zombies, on the zombie lore, zombie tropes. Really, really cool. Definitely should check it out. But
Event Maker had it earlier, so maybe we'll give them both. Give the Event and
Event. Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, Event win, right?
Yeah, Event.
Okay.
Yeah, Ben got it. Cool.
Sorry.
Awesome. All right. Question number 4. So I'm gonna be the prize for question number 4. You're gonna get Jamie Tindall's amazing Grim Girls art book. Again, this is such a amazing art book. It has all of Jamie Tindall's sold out art covers. Really fantastic. I know one of my favorite covers is in here. Shout outs to Masumi. Oh, here we go. Shout outs to Masumi. It's such a good cover. And like Jason was saying earlier in the day, towards the back, there are a ton of pencils and sketches. So a really, really awesome piece of memorabilia. And hopefully, if you win this, and hopefully when 2021 we're back at shows again, you can grab one of these and bring it to Jamie Tindall. Jamie Tindall is literally at every single con. He's everywhere. So, question number 4 for the Grim Girls art book. Jamie Tindall has collaborated with Zenescope to release Grim Girls pinup style calendars in the past. In what year was the first calendar released? So the question is, in what year was the first Jamie Tindall Grim Girls calendar released? I know there's at least 3 different years where he did calendars for us. But I'm looking for the first year. Chuck Garza! Oh my gosh. That is right. 2015 was the first year Jamie worked with us for the 2015 with his calendars. Those are long sold out. You could probably still find a couple of them on eBay. But yeah, 2015 is correct. Congratulations, Chuck. You just won the Grim Girls art book. You're awesome. Congratulations. Great. So last but not least, we have the final question. Actually, this is one of the answers that got spoiled. So if you're paying attention, you already know this answer. So the prize for this is Jamie Tindall's latest exclusive. Again, colors by Ula Moss. This is our Motor City Comic Con exclusive. This is Grim Fairy Tales issue number 37, cover L. our Motor City Comic-Con exclusive. So this is the prize for the last question. Again, if you're paying attention, I know at least 2 people in the comment section already know this answer. All right. So the question is, in Red Agent, Human Order number 6, Jamie Tindall illustrated a cosplay cover for us. Who is the Zenescope creator, or who is the Zenescope character, and what comic book character is she cosplaying as? So Red Agent, Human Order, who is the Zenescope character, and what comic book character is she cosplaying as? I know somebody already told us the answer. So if you're paying attention, you're ready to know this. It is not Gretel. It is not Alpha. Spider-Gwen is the character that she's cosplaying as. I'm looking for a different Zenescope character. It's one of our flagship characters. But Andrew, you are half right, so I'll give you one answer. But I'm looking for which Zenescope character cosplayed as Spider-Gwen. Yes, Robert Hopkins, you are correct. That is actually, I have that image right here. So that is correct. So it is Robin as Spider-Gwen. So Ralph, I think you're still in the background. You highlighted different names. Robert Hopkins. Glenn got it first. Okay, Glenn got it first. All right. Awesome. And just to show you, that is the cover. That's actually it's a really cool. It's Spider-Gwen / Spider-Gwenem, which is really awesome. That's actually a costume I see a ton of at in terms of cosplayers. That's a really popular bodysuit kind of cosplay. That also appears in the art book. So okay, I think we have a winner. Congratulations, Glenn Stein. Okay, I'm getting a judge call. Glenn Stein, you did get the correct answer. It was Robin Hood cosplaying as Spider-Gwen. Oh, so sorry, apologies. It was Ralph. Ralph was in the background. Okay, so that's it for trivia. Oh, actually, well, I'm gonna announce a special raffle. I'm not gonna reveal what it is yet, but if you ordered anything throughout the entire weekend, on our birthday on Saturday, if you made an order, no matter how big or how small it is, you're automatically entered into this grand raffle drawing. Actually, Jason, should I reveal the prize? I don't see why not. Okay. All right. Cool. Awesome. There's that one. Okay. All right. So there's gonna be 2 prizes. The first prize is one of our awesome Robin Hood statues right here. We did that last con. So no matter how big or small your order is, if you made an order at all within the next 3 days, you're automatically entered. So we'll announce the raffle winner at the end after our birthday bash. But the first prize is our Besoja style Robin Hood statue. Really cool. It turned out really great. All the Kickstarter fulfillments have already been finished. If you have any problems with your Kickstarter order, please email us at vcons@zenescope.com and we will take care of that. But that's the first prize. The second prize, I don't know where the other book went. Okay. The other book went missing, but I'm going to raffle off not 1, but 2 different books. Okay. These are really hard to get. I'm going to be raffling off, since it's our birthday, both versions of this book. This particular version, this is the retailer version of the 2019 birthday book. This is extremely hard to get. And then I'm also raffling off the regular customer version. It's technically the Z-rated tattoo body ink cover. I had it around here, it kind of disappeared. But you'll be getting 2 books. You're gonna get this one, which is GFT Annual 19G. This is the retailer version. Jay's looking for the other one.
Yeah, we lost it somewhere.
It's somewhere. It's somewhere. But basically, you're getting both versions of the VIP birthday book. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Thank you, Jay. So you're getting both of these. All right, you're getting both of these. That is mental. All right. So again, the only way to enter, if you make a purchase on the VCon, no matter how big or how small, there's no minimum order quantity, and we'll be raffling that at the end of VCon on our birthday bash. Other than that, I think that's about it. Mr. J, do you have anything to say before heading out?
No, yeah, just wanted to obviously just want to say thank you. Thanks for joining us the first day of our birthday. Thanks again to Joe. Thanks again to Di. Thanks for Jeff for walking by. A huge thank you to Chris as always. I want to thank Lou Iovino, Jamie Tindall, especially for jumping on as long as he did. Jamie's been doing covers with us forever. We are extremely lucky to have him. Thank you guys all on the stream. Thank you so much. Huge shout out to all of our VIPs. Thank you guys so much for all you do for us. Huge thank you to Trish and Mike, as always, for providing the pizza, the beer, which I'm going to partake of later. Probably not tonight because I'm seeing my kids. I'm cooking. I'm making some tacos. Happy birthday to Di over here, who did a fantastic job. She was kind of struggling in the first hour, but made a huge recovery. Had to duke it out with her husband. He's not easy to deal with. All right, dude. You see how hard he is on the stream. All right, he's jiggling the books. He's doing all kinds of crazy shit. All right. Whoops, I just dropped an S-bomb. Anyway, again, thank you guys so much for joining us with the stream. Happy birthday to Zenescope. It is Taco Thursday, Chuck. Thank you to you guys. Thank you so much for all you guys, for all the ordering that you do. Thanks for kind of bearing with us as we kind of vamp a little bit sometimes. It takes a little bit to write down all the orders. If you are not sure on anything that you bought, if something that was sold out, like say it was book 1, book 3, one of the packs or something like that, shoot us an email at VCons and we will try and get to all your questions, get to all your orders, that kind of thing. But again, huge thank you to all you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to catch you tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Make sure you're there. All right, Chris.
All right. Thank you, Jay. And again, thank you, Ralph, for reminding us. Tomorrow, Maria Laura Sanapo, she's going to be our special guest. Victoria Rao's going to be on as well. And also John Garrison from Fansets is going to be on tomorrow. So lots of awesome guests. So get some rest, stay hydrated, get some food. Tune in tomorrow at 1 p.m. Happy birthday, Di. Thank you. Thank you, Joey the Kid. Thank you, Dave, Alex, Sam, Joey, Stu, Jeff, all we at the Zenescope family, we love you all. We would have made it to 15 years without fans like you. You guys are the best. So stay safe. We'll see you tomorrow, 1 o'clock.